Hello, hello, hello. Well, today is gonna be a relaxing day. We're gonna run some missions. I've found another station that has a double level 4 mission agent in here. So, and initially I wanted to go for tier 6 Abyssal Exotic Healers. Chill, nice. I mean, but I figured I really want to relax. So let's just go for the missions. Everybody can join me here. I am actually near Jita this time. I slept okay, but last night or last stream was absolutely epic. Thank you for everything, and I still have stuff to give away, but I'm gonna do it like I added every remaining ping to the wheel, and from now on I'll just when I do a giveaway, it will be random from the wheel. Can be a good one, can be trash. Although there's not a lot of trash on there though. Maybe I'll add some if the wheel pins out. Currently there are 86 entries still. So, enough. But, let's drag somebody down. Hello.
Hello.
And I also noticed that I'm not showing the exact character I want to show because it's showing the other one. The one that doesn't take the missions. Let's set it
They're
up.
doing another drop on for Eve.
Another what? Drop on?
Eve. For Twitch drop on Eve.
Ah, yeah, I don't believe I have Twitch drops on the channel. I used to. But they're gone. Why does it not show? Something is not correct with my sources. Ah, yeah. You cannot have one source showing 2 times using the same. Yeah. Okay. Here we are. Oh yeah, I can move my Botrix, my multi-chat back into the box. I had to put some stuff there yesterday.
I wonder why.
There we go. This should be better. So as you can
I honestly don't even know what Eve marks are for.
Oh, for skins on your ships. I mean, for corporation and alliance logos, like for each individual ship type.
Okay.
And for basically getting past some dailies, you can, I believe, unlock 2 dailies through Evermarks. Like one of those daily quest thingies.
Cool.
That is if you don't want to do them. You can also get them without the Evermarks, but yeah. So, I have 2 level 4 mission agents here, and they both gave me the same mission, Right Hand of Sazmatas. At the same time. I mean, yesterday was fun. I'm not sure how. Yeah. And no, this is not the passive golem. This is the active golem. The regular one. It's possible that I missed some stuff that I haven't removed, like in the scroll bar below. Also, we are 10 days, 14 hours, 53 minutes, and 30 seconds away from Fanfest.
You going to Fanfest?
Yeah.
Well, a bit late for me to plan it now.
Uh,
Not that I can afford it or have a passport.
yeah, Iceland is not cheap. Right hand of Zazmata, so what do I need to do here again? Destroy the headquarters as well as Surtr. That's it? Why am I even warping the Tengu in then?
Oh, Tengus, how I love them. I actually have decent Tengu skills now. Not like back in the day.
Yeah.
The new missile hit effects are gorgeous.
Yeah, they are. If you've been away for a while, then you notice the difference. For me, it's normal now, but yeah. Apparently I had auto-targeting loaded, so I lock Zor, I fire on Zor, and I see the missiles go off to the side. Okay, auto-targeting. I did bring normal ones here, but I didn't unload the ones I had loaded. So let's just use the Golem's tractor beam to get Zor over here. It always has a possibility of having an implant, like that's 120 plus million, so always check the Zor rec if he's in the mission. Let me see that I have my fleet shot somewhere. Yeah, there. I know.
That's a bargest. Space frying pan.
Yeah. It's the shit implant. 18,000 disc. Well, if you need cheetah, and you wanna run some missions, always welcome. And if you can take the missions for Nurturer, the Amnamar Corporation, Fortium set of Cheetah, there are 2 level 4 missions in one station here. That's actually quite a good setup. The only downside is it is close to Cheetah, but that's like a minor one. I'm also doing this one for the event. So now's the after party. Well, I'm okay to party if you want to party. I'm going full Kaldari here. Golem with the Tengu as a side. Yep, same mission twice. So I'm only gonna go for one cycle here on the menu. I was gonna say, let's say the Bastion instead. Zor is not gonna live long. He's dead.
Where's my bag? Oh, God damn it.
Let's get back to the system. I'll send the Tengu over to fetch Zor. Yeah, very quick mission. Basically, you can blitz this, you can go in, kill the outpost, kill Zor, and leave. That is it. You can kill the rest as well if you want, but you don't have to. Good evening. 21 kilometers away, the Tengu. Yeah, I was way outside of tractor range for the golem, so the golem would have been slower.
I think that's probably something, a goal to aim for is a mission fit golem now.
Oh. I can give you a few. You want active or passive?
Active would be nice, but again, unfortunately, I need torpedoes because cruise missiles haven't got the skills for them yet, or at least not two.
Well, it's very easy. You take this level 4 cruise fit and you change the high slots to torpedoes. It fits.
Where am I with cruise missiles? Oh, 24 days away from cruise 5.
Still a while. It is the shit implant again. Twice.
Well, that blows.
No, yeah, I would have liked to make 120 million plus on the first mission.
I'd like to make that kind of risk.
Yeah.
I've got 2 jackdaws and 120 mil to my name.
Oh, wow, yeah. Well, my wallets are also not looking that good. Right. Now that I'm starting the missions, I'm going to send all my ISK on these 2 characters over to my giveaway character. Not to give away. I do want to keep some. I've done enough yesterday, right? But I emptied the wallets on these two, and then it's very easy to see how much this comes in today. And yes, I did hit the 500 subscribers on YouTube yesterday, so I am actually applying for the first set of stuff, which honestly doesn't do much, but it is a step forward. Apparently, I already have the watch hours for the real monetization. I just don't have the subscribers yet, but that's a matter of time. That will come. So that's good. Shouldn't be that hard. Just takes time. Yeah, the music today can be all over the place. I put on a list on Spotify that I basically says liked songs. So has all kinds of stuff in there. Except there will be no modern R&B or pop music probably, or maybe a few 90s-ish here and there.
Damn it, I can't hear that. I can't hear the music and hear you on Discord.
Actually, you can technically do it, because I believe if you go to the chat of this channel, does that work? It used to work. I could listen to somebody's Spotify in the channel before. Is that gone away? I believe you can just go hover over my name, and then it should say
connect to Spotify.
Yeah, see, amazing. Damsel in distress. Oh. We like damsels in distress here, don't we?
I think most of the chat probably prefer the male exotic dancers.
Yeah, well, to each their own. That's a very good mission. Really is. It's always fun to do. Just don't bring drone boats, or have your drones out when certain things explode.
Yeah, it's literally just the cruise missiles that I can't use.
Yeah, I've just fit torpedoes and change the ammo in it, and you're good. It shouldn't be too expensive to fit. I don't think it is. Let me just.
It's not so much the fit; it's the hull.
1.2 billion. So the hull is
Really?
940 million, and my fit is apparently less than 300 million total package.
Jesus. Okay.
And
Maybe it's not unachievable after all.
And it is really good. I'm fully cap stable with everything active, except my macro warp drive. If I don't have my macro warp drive active, I can tank forever.
Actually.
It's something I try to do in all my orders that I fly. That and making them as cheap as possible while still doing the job perfectly well. The one thing that I could upgrade on this one probably is the ballistic control. Yeah, I'm using Tech 2 ballistic controls. if you really want to have a little bit more DPS, you could go for the
Chaldari Navy.
or the Red Guristas, whichever one is cheaper. Because the stats are the same.
Yeah. I don't think there's much of a difference in it, to be fair.
Nothing. It's all in the name. The Caldari Navy sounds so cool. I need to have one.
Yeah, 100 and... or was it 400 mil a piece?
No, 120 or something.
That's not terrible. It's still 360 mil for the rack, though.
Yep. Yep. I'm gonna take out the small stuff with the Tengu.
Makes sense. Watching a Macarial melt never gets old.
What did he do?
It's not as fast as watching it melt to a flight of fighters, but...
Yeah, well... I had a very good birthday yesterday. Birthday stream, I should say, because my birthday is actually Wednesday. But streaming on a Wednesday is not what I would prefer. Middle of the work week. It was amazing. It was fantastic. I achieved multiple goals yesterday. So, really good. I got rid of most of the stuff I wanted to give away. That was one goal. That was a very hard one to do. And the 500 subs on YouTube. Also achieved. That was nice. Okay, let's see. It is the one farthest away usually, so the pleasure hub. I don't have any drones out. Instead of a drone, I brought a Tengu. Slightly less buzzing in the ears. Thank you. We'll see if YouTube accepts the application for the whole, what is it, AdSense account and all the other stuff. We'll see. The application takes 2 to 3 days. Can last weeks as well, they say. Basically, whatever they want.
Where are you currently?
Are
Are you in the system you linked?
Yes, I am, yeah.
I'm on my way.
Alright.
2 jumps.
Nice. Oh, I loaded the precision script in my guidance computer and precision heavy missiles on the Tengu, and it's shredding the spider drones. Nice.
No.
Yeah. The stores are annoying. Also, a very good time to run missions because you have the nice state warpath discipline buff right here. And I'm flying 2 shield missile ships, so best time to do this. Of course, Damsel in Distress is the mission with the teleporting damsel. I never loot her, but somehow she's always on board my ship. Don't know how she does that. So basically I run a 250 million hit on a Marauder. I'm a bloody cheapskate. The thing is, it does it just fine. It's amazing. Still runs like...
I was about to say, if it works, it works.
Yeah. So if I get ganked, even if they loot my highest, best module I have fitted, I still get nothing. Best stuff to run near Jita, mate. Cheap ships. All NPCs are within 25k. I think I can pump 1.2k DPS on range and 800 DPS on javelin. I'm not sure how I ended up on this channel, but good luck. Wait, what? Well, welcome and hello. But yeah, I'm running heavy missiles on it because I'm I don't know. I've tried heavy assaults. It is good when everything is close, but with missions I find a lot of the times it's not close and it's 100 kilometers away. And with the heavies, I can basically just load the range script and fire like 97 kilometers. With well over 600 DPS. So I'm happy with that. Surtr is everywhere, man. How many times do you believe Surtr has been recloned?
Millions.
That might explain the lack of brain power, because it keeps showing up in missions just to get destroyed. Something's off with him. But yeah, a heavy assault missile thing is fun to run, but you need a 100 man or a micro warp drive on that one to get to the range. And I just don't like having to travel with it all the time. Although it's perfectly viable, it runs it really well as well. It's not bad. The Tango is always good. Damn it! Just entered Bastion. Well, it means I need to shoot something, so. Oh yeah, that looks like 1 million. That is once again the trash implant. So now we have a golem, a Tengu, and an alligator. I'm out of Bastion. I'll warp the fleet. There are no drones out, I see, so.
Oh yeah, I'm good. I learned not to leave my fighters behind.
You're probably the only one that actually is gonna launch drones here, because I don't really launch them a lot with the golem either. Especially now I have a Tengu to take care of the small annoying stuff.
Oh, look at that! The golem and the gator are in the same bubble. Oh, you just love it.
Oh, the other mission is actually in the same system, and I didn't warp to it. Yeah, bad. We wasted definitely like yeah, maybe even 10 seconds here.
I'd say closer to 40.
Yeah.
The warp there, and then the warp to the mission again.
Unauthorized military presence. But at least with 2 missions we can run at the same time from the same agent. It's gonna go fast. Yeah. At the moment I believe I'm the only one with 1 character only that can take missions, or I would take 4 at a time. Because the other character needs standings.
God, 1,200 damage from a drone.
Yeah, it is a Gila with a slightly bigger signature, slightly better tank, and more missile damage. The drone DPS on it is exactly the same. I mean, unless you really go overboard with stacking penalties and you go for like, what is it, 5 drone damage amps, but it's better to switch it up if you want the maximum DPS. Yeah.
I'll go for the far pack.
I'm gonna go for the small pack. With the Tengu, and I just selected the battleships with the golem. Because I can hit everything I can look.
The joys of cruise missiles.
And Marauders, yeah. Strong combo. Now I've got precision missiles loaded with the Tengu. But I'm not firing the correct ammo type with the golem. Oh, I didn't bring it. Okay, let's continue with this then. Mjolnir missiles. Well, we got a respawn or extra. But a personnel carrier has to be 100 kilometers away, really. I'll go pick it up with the Tengu. Oh. Let me see. I need a personnel carrier. Oh, there it is. I need what it has inside. Militants.
I have 20 of them in my cargo hold.
Wait, what? How did you get them?
They were in there when you gave me the ship.
Oh, okay. Okay. Nice. Well, I've got 10 more now. Well, align to Viserys, or you can be a bit slower.
Align to Isurus.
Yes.
Aligning. That mission went so quick.
Yeah. Definitely. It's already fast with just the golem. So it is, yeah. If you do
Where
me
to now?
there.
Never mind. Following and warp.
Yep. That is the station I'm running missions from. It has both the level 4 mission agents. And it is for the Amar Corporation. Yeah, because my Amar standings and my other character need a buff, so I need some Amar mission agents to unlock. So I am running for Nurtura Corporation. Or some sort of cheetah. Damsel in distress, complete. Give me another one. What have we got? Anomic agent, decline. Anomic team, decline. The score. Rogue drone harassment. I will take along some of these Mjolnir missiles this time. Both missions are again in the same system. Are you undocked or should I wait?
Undocking now.
Okay. Almost. I wanted to get you to warp like within that tunnel. But the ship rendered.
You're welcome, okay.
The ship rendered too late.
I got the warp at least. Yay, I have 131 million now.
It will go up very slowly. Of course, it is shared by 3 now, so I am sharing all the missions and rewards. Should get loyalty points, standings, and ISK. I assume you're in system.
Yep.
There we go, yep. But I definitely need to grind a bit and get my ISK back up as well. I wasn't keeping track of how much I was actually giving away yesterday in ISK.
Oh God.
That was a lot.
I'm sure you can go through your contract history.
I mean, yeah, the wallet, but it doesn't matter. Yesterday was special. I can make ISK. I'll get it back. No worries, no problem. I'm not worried about it at all. If I was, I would not give it away. My aim is not to get rich in this game.
It's to have fun.
Yep, because getting rich already failed. Let's reload the Mjolnir here. Yeah, I was waiting for those with the Tengu. Dynasty. Yeah, wondered what I was listening to. And if you need to resupply with missiles or something, Cheetah is close by, so easy. Why did I lock a rock? I'm not gonna go mining with the golem.
I mean, you can try if you really want to. I don't think you'll get very far.
I'm out of ammo 5 years later. Can we go? Yep. The thing is already there.
Yep, Tengu's already there. I had to stop a second. I almost forgot the drones.
Yeah. Oh, the beautiful rocks, beautiful formations. CCP when update. If you turn each of the rocks randomly 1/4, it's already gonna look 1,000 times better than this.
Yep.
I should make another screenshot, and like last year I gave CCP an actual screenshot of something similar as this. Like, you know, this exists in your game. To update graphics constantly, you make the game look incredibly good, and then this exists. Like, not in 1 or 2 missions, in a lot of them. So, shall we do another screenshot and give it once again to CCP at Fanfest?
Sure.
I mean, honestly, I don't think it should be that hard to... Okay, there's a lot of mission sites, sure, but this one, like, these kind of rocks are just a little bit over the top, maybe, in terms of... like 2005 design or something. Drones in?
Drones are in.
Alright, let's go.
I'll do this one with you, and then unfortunately I'm going to have to leave.
Yeah, oh, got another good one. If they don't update their stuff graphically, then I'm gonna keep giving it to them. I mean, if it was just a little bit worse, I'm fine with it, but this is just completely different level.
Gator is already in.
Yeah, I was saving an image. Let's get to the gate first and then fire. With the golem at least. With the Tingle, I'll just lock all the frigates up and go for it. What's my range with precisions on the Tango? 53. Not bad. I have the explosion velocity script in
Nice.
to make him apply really good.
That's all right. I'm sending the drones after him.
Yeah, you just launch and forget. Oh, they killed something. Nice.
They've killed a few things.
Yeah, I
I don't
know.
know what you're on about.
Yeah, no, they're Guristas drones. They're very good, very powerful.
Garistas? You mean Galente?
They're Guristas bonus drones. You're in the Guristas ship. Galente drones are not that good by themselves. They need help. Guristas provide.
500% damage.
Yeah, and hit points. Yeah, they can actually tank a little bit. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother to enter Bastion for this one battleship. I was tired. You were my ride. Mm-hmm. That definitely happened before in some places. Yeah. I'm gonna set up a few giveaways. I still have stuff to do. What?
You go for it. I'll carry on the mission.
If you want, yeah, sure. You don't need you don't need me there, right? Well, you actually don't, but because that ship can easily do it. Exclamation mark spin for the giveaway.
Come on, Golem.
I'm coming! I'm coming! But if I went into
No, I
battle...
was meaning winning a golem.
Oh. No.
Damn. That's okay, I'll take a Varga.
No.
Damn it!
I don't have those anymore. I mean, well, technically I have 2 Vargas again. 2 Golems. And 2 Paladins. I don't know why I have to... Oh yeah, because pairing up the Paladins is actually really, really bloody fast. If I run 2 accounts, each in a Paladin, it just shred the missions. It's just... Especially if you're running a Mars base. The fuck? Oh, this is the actual song. I figured someone was playing a Tangia meme again. It is actually the song. That do you know? Okay.
Damn, I locked that one just for it to die.
So oh, that one got deleted. And you saw like 2 sets of missiles going to the same target at the same time.
Wait, is it spin or wheel that you put on the...
Spin.
Okay.
The wheel command will not work for you. No, still mission running. I know. I am not online for that long. I'm only 1 hour. I'm not here from yesterday. Wait. Then I would
I'll
have.
go get the frigate.
Then I probably would have done a sleeping stream in between because no way I could be awake for this. No way. No way. We're running in Kaldari space. 4 jumps out of Cheetah. Yeah, I was here when I got up. I joined Buga as well for a few missions in Kaldari space, so I already had characters over here with ships, so made sense. Plus I need a Mars standing, and this is a nice Mars agent. At some point, I'm not sure if I was sober or not, I put this in my most liked songs list somehow. Must have been drunk. I hope really that I was drunk.
Once upon a time, I'd have said, when aren't you?
Wait, what? Hey. I really don't drink that much.
Anymore.
Maybe.
You used to drink quite a bit back in the day.
Yeah, probably, yeah. But I've also had some pretty dark times back in the day. Those are definitely behind me. I do remember...
Like living in that fucking slum.
Alright, let's get back.
Aligning to Isurus.
You know, at some point I also had some fun. I went with 3 heavy missile auto-targeting Tengus. Like all 3 accounts, 3 Tengus. I did the same with Ravens and 3 Golems as well at some point. It's fun, but it's almost not worth setting it all up. Because by the time they all fire, I don't actually believe it's much faster than just 2 ships.
I know one guy who used a multi-box 8 Thunderchilds.
Yeah.
It would take him 5 minutes to clear a site in Null.
Yeah, that's null, yeah. At some point, probably 10 plus years ago, we also had a setup where each of us ran 1 Vindicator. Shield tank blaster fin. We only did Havens. We basically, when we started out for a couple of hours, because literally your hands couldn't cope for much longer. Because if I pick up this to drink, I would have already missed like my queue for like 5 or 6 things to do. That was insanely fast. Like constantly lock, kill, die, kill, up, split guns, that one there, that one die, next wave, lock, yep, okay, clip, align, warp, next side, lock, span. That was just insanity. Could barely drink. Didn't get the time.
Ah, you're drinking warp.
But there were 2 Haven spawns in that system, and basically we warped between them. The respawn was different back then, but it was exactly the time we ran one of the Havens, and we just took over the system. It was they were actually carrier. We had carrier level ratting ticks in our each split up in our Vindicators. But you did pay for it. Because your hands, after a couple of hours of that, were kind of destroyed. You believe you're gonna watch a movie or anything on the side, forget it.
Leave ship.
I'll give him the missions.
Did I go to the right station? I did not.
If I warped you there, then you did.
No, I warped myself thinking I was going to the right station, but there's 2 for the Natura here.
Yep.
But the other one has 1 level 3 security and 1 level 3 distribution.
So there's level 2, 3, and 2 level 4 missions for a corp in this system. That is really good. Got an event track rewards. It's going great today. I basically decided to just relax and spam some missions near Jita. Just slicing right through them. And I'm doing it for an Amar corporation. My Amar standing needs fixing. And my other character needs standing here. Well, you're free to join fleet if you want. And if you can run for I am running for this corporation. Nurturer, let me see, this one in Isurus, 4 jumps out of Jita, double level 4 mission agent in 1 station. And since the Caldari Warpad bonus boosts missile reload, I mean Caldari space, yeah. Warp speed and shield each points. I'm just running a Golem and a Tengu, and they're doing so good. Like 7.5% more DPS, essentially. It's a lot. So it's a good time to blitz missions. And it also completes the event track, so... I'm gonna check what I'm up to now.
Check Tanya.
Oh yeah. Yep, thank you.
You're welcome. I didn't want to log off before giving that back to you.
Oh, okay. I just started this one because the mission running character was my other one. So this one needs to take the mission. So this one started the event track as well now. Nice.
Oh.
So Surtr, where are you usually based? I do move around sometimes, but purely Caldari.
Right. You have a good night, guys. Enjoy the rest of the stream. I'll see you in tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Good night.
Good night. Yeah, I'd considered going to a Mars space, but I was far away. I was in Galente space at the moment, and it was still like 30 jumps to my Kudamar mission runner. Actually, it was 9 jumps near where I was. But I don't get annoyed here either. I mean, not so far. And if they do, they'll be surprised how cheap I fly my stuff. I don't fly expensive stuff near Jita, ever. My golem fits like 250 million. That's a complete fit with ammo. All modules. I believe the thing was under 600 million as well. But these two ships and fits have proven themselves like very reliable for me. These ships and these fits are very old. Never lost them. That Tingle is still the original one that I had as a mission thing 10 years ago. Or, no, yeah, yeah. They changed the strategic cruises so often that the fit I sometimes had to adapt a little, but still same ship, same concept. Never had to change it. It only got better, actually. But I wanted a different kind of scenery from Galente Space for a little bit. Plus, I was here this morning with Buga. So I was already with 1 or 2 ships in the neighborhood. So it makes sense. But I am running for an Amar corporation. And yes, you can actually bring a Drake. I don't need it. I'm running a Domination Large Shield Booster. The reason I don't need it is very simple. I have a Bastion module. I don't need a big rev. I mean, this ship is only Amar Epic, the Amar Epic Arc. Oh yeah. I've never done that one. But I've never had the reputation to do it either. Because Amar is usually the ones I have less reputation for, because I used to run and live a lot in Mimitar space when I did the missions. So a lot of my characters are, well, they have bad Amar standings. I've been able to fix this one, it's now plus 2.1. But my character Lord Surtr now has a 0.7 standing with diplomacy 5 for Amar, I believe. So I'm gonna pull it up. Easier to farm than Empire? Okay. I mean, in the long run, but I don't want to do missions constantly. It's like every now and then when I want to relax and do something in the background, I run missions. But I set myself a goal that I may never reach. It is to try to go for all the level 4 mission agents in Highsec. For Numentar, for instance, Brutal Tribe unlocks the Epic. Well, my character is a Brutal Tribe, and Brutal Tribe is the one that I did a lot of missions for. It's dropped significantly because this used to be 9.9 standing for Brutal Tribe. All my characters have basically almost 10.0 standing for Brutal Tribe. Almost all of them. I run most of my stuff in Mimitar space. No, don't fucking... Okay. I'm a bad person. I just killed the prisoners I'm here to free. Fucking shot him. One shot the container as well. I guess this mission's a failure. Hello. Good evening. Yeah, I just shot my mission load. Smart. I'm just spamming missions in Caldari space for the moment. I just want to relax a bit and have a nice quiet time. Still gotta see the giveaway. Let me see. Oh shit. I was tired yesterday and I did not clear it from yesterday. Let me double check if there's many people in there from today. 2 people. I'll try to leave them in there and clear the rest. Okay, it should be up to date. Exclamation mark spin. As usual. Absolute Bastion, damn it. Good evening. Yeah, just today is gonna be chill, blitzing some missions, going for some fast missions. I'm near Jita. If you want to join up, you're always welcome. If not, I'm blitzing the missions. I'm also boosting my other character with a bit of standing, hopefully for Amar. And I'm doing the event as well. Let me double check. I started at 0.49. No, that's not correct. I started at 2.2 standing, I'm now at 2.83 already. That is a nice increase for just a few missions and just 1 hour of mission running. It's not bad. Starting to get bored of complexes as an alpha, or yeah. Event sites. I'm not doing the event sites myself. I think I'm just gonna go for some missions and see if I can manage to get somewhere in the track. If not, then so be it. Neither do I, man. I haven't even been in there. Not once. Mining I'm tempted to try, but probably every plagio in HiSec is mined out, cherry picked, I would imagine. Frigates is a complex T2 cruiser or less in the grid. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of doing missions as well. I'm probably gonna do it anyway at some point. And now with the event, it actually completes the tracks a bit. How far will I get? I don't know. We'll see. But it's basically doing something I was gonna do at some point anyway, so I might as well do it now when it's extra useful. Because why not? A lot of the times I just skip events for the most part. There's a few that I've done, but I never do the combat sites or the things in space in HiSec. Because there's just too many people griefing, being toxic, stealing loot, so I just stopped bothering with it. For me, it's not that important. But that's a choice you need to make for yourself, of course. Everybody plays their own game, and it's not because CCP releases events that you have to do them. It's similar to like a lot of games that have dailies. It's not because they push dailies in your face that you have to do the dailies. Sometimes it's okay to have a little fun. You want to do something else. So, but it's good to have events and stuff like that with special rewards and new things unlocking because it keeps the game alive, provides some variation and extra content to do. So it is definitely a good thing, 100% a good thing. Plus faction bastions, I'm definitely interested. But I could also just do the pie fighter thing and just simulate and see how far I can go with that. Given how I know how it feels in game without it, so you can probably judge the difference. And even if they are very expensive, I'm not even gonna buy them for level 4 missions. Marauders are already overkill for level 4s. If I make them super expensive, they're still gonna be just overkill. They're not gonna magically just one-shot everything because I spent an extra billion. So I don't see the reason to spend that billion. Okay, of course it looks fancier. You can show your fit and say, look how expensive I fly. It depends what you use it for. I imagine in nullsec or PvP or certain other places, like wormhole space maybe, Marauders in wormhole space, I can see that being very useful and very powerful, yeah. But for level 4s, yeah, no need. Yeah, I know I have a gate key with the golem. And I'm just picking one up with the Tengu as well, so that that ship then has one in the cargo hold as well. Just easy, convenient. If I at some point run the Tengu through the mission without any escort that has gate keys, I'll just be able to enter. Okay, Mjolnir missiles here. Oh yeah, at some point I should probably look at the Skinner stuff. Maybe we'll do that later. Why not? I need to do it at some point, so get myself a little more familiar with the system. Because I would very much like, if I fly a Golem, or a Tengu, or a Hawk, or stuff like that, to have like that special unique skin. That would be nice. Also, CC please. Tengu police skin. I want one. Just accelerating my capacity recharge a little bit with the NOS. But yeah, I've also been doing some stuff, setting some stuff up for corporation. I've been reworking my corporation website for this corp that I had set up. It was a little out of date, of course. So that's being fixed. And on the website, I'm probably going to attach some pages to it with like the spreadsheets, the guides, the tier list, and all the stuff that I do for the rest of it. I'm just going to maybe put a button somewhere or some like link to access that as well easily. Because why not? I'm also partially doing that for myself, so I have all the things in one place. It's just handy. I find it handy, so If I have to click fewer buttons, I'm happier, so. Or type less. But I will focus on this corporation mainly. I am not gonna go for an alliance. I'm not gonna do extra stuff on the side. I will focus on the Ministry of Silobox. Because I don't want to take too much on at the same time. And building a corporation up takes a long time. If I have to make this golem more expensive, it's probably changing out the 3, take 2 ballistic controls for some thread greasers or so. Is that true? Oh, if this is this pocket too. I'm just grinding through it. I don't think I'm gonna be able to one-shot. I mean, the golem with a Paladin, Kronos, and Vargur. It's definitely possible. I usually do, and then I forget to loot her most of the time. It is possible, yeah. I'm gonna try, but I'm in a cruise golem, so I don't think I'll one-shot her. Torpedo Bargist might do it, I'm not sure. It is a battle cruiser, so it should take good damage from torpedoes. Oh, more ships. Ah, okay. I guess one more cycle for Bastion. Let's attempt to get Tengu and the other one. Oh, I love this song. Okay, let's reload the golem. And let's go, let's jump. They got just drifted away from the gate, so I'll cancel with the golem. As usual, I'll do a giveaway when there's 5 people in there. There's currently 4. Does work on all platforms as well. I should have pinned it on every platform. Ah, that's 5, okay. Everyone take his stuff. Okay, let's go in. Let's see if I can manage with this setup to one-shot. It's not going to be a one-shot, but I probably won't make it. Oh, this is the end pocket as well. I missed the opportunity already. Don't worry, it's all good. We'll just have to kill everything, right? And switch to Furies for this. I mean, Scourge. Right, this is the place. If you want to test a Babaroga spool in the mission, find the station. The only way. Everything else will die too fast. Ah, the mission's complete when you kill Scarlet. Well, I need a bit of risk as well. Let's kill everything. Shouldn't take long. And this is why I like cruise missiles. I can just sit here and stuff spawns at 110 kilometers away. Lock, fire, it dies. With torpedoes I would either have to wait or move. And no, this time I'm not flying passive and I'm not firing auto targeting. Ooh. Oh, still patch from yesterday, I guess. After this mission, when this is done, we'll do the giveaway. Shouldn't be long. It's in Bastion cycle. I drank too much last night. Yeah. I only drank 2 beers, so no issues. Oh, more. Oh, okay, hello. I guess we do another cycle. Then they still Fanfest. But I'm very, very interested in how it's all gonna turn out with that Exordium region and that Manifest hub in the middle. I'm really interested in seeing what that has, what that gives as options. I might set up shop there with 1 character just to help new players out. Faction Warfare had a lot of updates, so unless they revamp the broken standing system for missions, I'm not really interested, personally. Because the standings for missions are a little bit, they're really annoying setup. But yeah, as always, I don't think they're gonna do anything about that one. It's only the low-sec faction warfare they seem to be interested in. Well, even the high-sec standings, mission standings, technically that's also a form of faction warfare, in a way. So I think it should be included. Especially if they do standing revamps. I believe it should be included. It's not a PvP faction warfare, it's PvE faction warfare in a way. But it is still faction warfare. It is, you're working for the factions versus other factions. So, it's kind of the definition. Mission's done, so let's go. For more missions, well, yeah, but also probably will be camped in the beginning, I would say then. It will drop off. But You can even make an event and a fleet around it. Just do one with so many people that it becomes a nice challenge for them, 10 people. Just make it not worth camping. Or escalate it into a full-blown fight, that would also be nice. Nobody. I don't know how many people are watching, so I got no clue. I'm just gonna go. I'm not gonna focus on the giveaways today. That was yesterday. But I still have stuff to give away, so there will be some. Grab Macaw. Congratulations. I'm gonna clear everybody out. What will it be? A crow. Ha. An abyssal tier 1 dark exotic interceptor. This one is on the edge of the DPS, but it can definitely do it. This is not something I would suggest with low skills, but it can do it. I've done it reliably. It has not died, not once. And I actually love flying this, just for the fact that you get like it's a bloody crow. I like the model. Trying to find it in the list here. Yeah. Fully fitted and ready to go. There we go, contract is up. Congratulations. Well, technically, this is a Christmas song. But I just like it enough to play it all year round. Something to fly that doesn't cost me anything is, of course, yeah. Free stuff is free, man. Who cares? Yeah. Stop the thief in system, awesome. This one I will quit. It's gonna get me a stunning hit, but I cannot get around it, or I'd have to go to Cheetah to buy. I started the stream with the same mission. Sasmatas twice. Here we are again. Stop the thief. Twice. And this one is in another system. Why not in the same system? But okay. It will eventually be turned into a PvP crow. Well, what you do with it is your business. It's currently set up for abyssals, so good evening, Ritsuya. Currently running missions near Caldari, in Caldari space, 4 jumps out of Jita. Just going through them fast. Today is about relaxing. Just like... I don't want to do too much effort today. I'm still tired. Which is why I'm just like... I wanted to go for tier 6 exotic abyssals with the Gila because I need cash. My wallet needs an urgent refilling, and that's the best way I know how to fill it. But this is just chilling. This is chill, and I need this today. But it was amazing. It was way better than I expected. I hit multiple goals yesterday, and yeah, it was amazing. I did get the 500 subs on YouTube.
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? Well, there were parts of it I liked. Yeah, I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. It was wonderful. Oh, bravo. More.
And I am applying to the first tier of the YouTube monetization. And I've also found out that if I go to the requirements for like the proper monetization, which is double the subscribers, like 1000, as it always has been, it needs more watch hours, and I'm way over there. So that's good at least. So that means it's just a matter of time. That's awesome. Of course, always. Yeah, the music today is going to be a little bit all over the place. It's just a list of songs that I like. Goes from 90s pop music to probably black metal to synthwave to industrial, goth, like no specific genre. But I like a lot of metal, so chances are high there's going to be metal here. I've just started to, before I was really careful with what I put into the list of songs that I like. Now it's just like, awesome song, up in there. I don't care anymore. So that makes this a mixed list. It's just nice. Yeah, I've got precision missiles loaded versus the frigates with the Tango. And yes, I know this spawns more frigates. I'm ready for them. But this bonus at the moment in Caldari space, State Warpath Discipline. So good. I'm running the missions so much faster because of this. Because I'm using 2 missile ships and I get a 7% rate of fire bonus here. Also helps, they're both shield tanked. Awesome. Taking full advantage, and the warp speed is actually also nice. So really good to run the run stuff here now. So this is the moment to grind some of this. Plus it's also pulling me through the event track. So best of both worlds. And I don't have to contend with all the sites and the griefing and toxic stuff and stealing that happens there. So even better. And it's nice and chill. So no downside. Oh yeah, there is one downside. It's not the best risk per hour. But it's still risk per hour. Let's go. We've got the same mission again in the other system. Stop the thief. What do I exactly need to kill? Destroy the thieves, loot reports, and bring them back to your agent. Okay, so I'm assuming it's one of the battleships. We'll see. So maybe I don't need to kill anything except that ship. That would be nice, Blitz. But I don't believe it works that way. This is the fit that I'm currently flying. As you can see, very expensive. Absolutely insane. Can you spot the amount of dead space I have on this? Or the lack of? Very, very cheap fit. And for missions, it has 0 issues. I mean, I don't need to, so why would I go for 0.5% increase on something for like a couple of 100 million when I can just do it like this? Yep, it works. It works. You just need to kill the battleship above here and then the shadow battleship. And you got it. Just need to be able to tank and hold against all of this. In the meantime, they will web you to hell, so... Gotta be prepared for that one. Yep, this is dual boxing, yeah. If anybody's near Cheetah, you're free to join me. If not, I'll just continue like I am. I mean, I'm fine with this. It's going fast. So I'm running for Nurture Corporation for jumps out of Cheetah. It is actually an MR corporation next to Cheetah. The closest MR level 4 mission runner to Cheetah. And it has 2 level 4 mission agency station. Same station. So I can do the missions 2 by 2. I'm slowly running out of precision missiles, but the nice thing is Chita's close by, so I can just resupply. Cargo delivery. Well, okay. What else? Another Dread Pirate Scarlet. Ooh. I'm just gonna quickly do the cargo delivery with the golem, come back, pick up another mission, and then see where I go. In the meantime, we're also completing the event track for missions. This is another character because the other one doesn't have the rep for this mission runner. But if you want to complete the mission part of the track, the event track faster, just go level 1, 2, or 3 missions instead. They're faster and they also count. I'm running from ITSRS as a system. Let's check standing on the other character. I'm now up to Woha 3.18 already. That goes fast. Wow. Damn, at that rate I'm gonna hit level 4 missions for the corp with that character today. Damn. that is really going fast. Oh, what are they gonna do? Sensor dampen me? Hooray. And if my other ship gets to the level 4 mission agent, then I can do 4 missions at a time. Cargo delivery. No. No longer in goals? What? Okay. Let's see what second mission I get. Hopefully it's another Dread Pirate Scarlet in the same system. When I started earlier, I set my characters' wallets to 0. I mean, I had like 48 million and 150 in the other one. I'm now up to about 30 million on each character. But I was also sharing with Mori before. But yeah, missions is... regular level 4 missions are not the big risk. Of course, there is some risky to loot as well. I am not looting, I am not salvaging, I'm only picking up Zor Rex, for example. Or implants in extravaganzas. Yep, it is this one. Let's see what I get. Enemies abound. Versus Galente. That's a decline. Silence the informant in Amazon. Wait a second. 2 missions in the same system. That's best case scenario. And you know the system next door here, Ilandoki, that has, I believe, a Minmatar Republic Security Services level 4 mission agent, right next to Cheetah. So, amazing. If I had known this earlier, I may have set up here. Except for some special case mission testing with expensive ships that I would do elsewhere. Of course. We're grinding through the missions. This is really good here, honestly. But I'm also waiting what will happen with the whole new Manifest Hub and Exordium and the new region. I'm not gonna move now. I am waiting till the expansion hits and then seeing how the situation evolves. Because I'm very curious on how that will go. I personally like Caldari Space. I don't mind it at all. It's just tainted by the stain that oozes from Cheetah. That's the main that's the downside for Caldari Space. It's basically poisoned by Cheetah. One more jump. Let me check. We've got 5 people in the giveaway again. You know what? After this set of 2 missions, I'll do another one. I don't want to do as many as yesterday, of course, but gotta go back to normal. And good evening. Alright, we are finally at the spot. So I'm gonna go for San as the informant first. Oh, I'm 3 jumps from Cheetah now. I'm really right next to Cheetah, but and I did win second time yesterday or not, because I'm confused what happened. I don't remember everything perfectly, but I believe there are several people I won like more than once. Yeah. I don't know exactly who. I know Doug Duke won 3 times. For the rest of Van Lin Sao, I believe, also won like 3 times. Although the 3rd time it was a reroll. But I got rid of 4 more orders. 100 plex. Oh, $1.5 billion worth of ISK, maybe 2 billion. A Widow, a fully fitted Gila for tier 6 Abyss. Lots of fitted ships. And probably some other stuff. Oh yeah, StreamDRB also donated some really nice skins to give away. Those were also given away. That was very nice. I'm glad he's back though. I'm really glad StreamDRB is back. I can check through contracts, but if it was ISK, then there will be no contract. I can check. That's good. That's good. I'm always the happiest when many different people get stuff. Because if always the same person wins, then it's a bit, I don't know. The more different people win, the better I think it is. It's not a claim. What is a claim though? What is a claim? Complaining. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I didn't. I don't mind. I don't care, really. It's all good. Oh, here. You have a golem outstanding on contracts. I would suggest you check it. There should be a golem hull on contracts. I would check it out. Yeah? Yep. Not bad. Retsuya Rab. Isn't that maybe I need to update. Oh, now wait, what? Now I've got something different. Yeah? That's what it said to me. Oh, maybe let me check. Which character was I on then? Because I just saw the contract and now it's gone. Huh. Oh well. It was issued at least. I don't have the golem anymore. I can check finished contracts. Oh, in progress. I'll check in progress. Get contacts. None. Okay, that's good. That is good. A cormorant. Now I'm really confused. I know I've given a golem away before, but that was quite a while ago. Maybe that one came up for some weird reason. I'm utterly confused now. But I should be able to see where the golem went. I don't have a golem anymore. Rails Fogger, Paladin Widow. I cannot find the golem on contracts. Or finished contracts even. And it is no longer in my inventory either. And I know I did not trade it away. Is the game playing tricks on me or what? And I'm absolutely certain I just saw a contract when I opened it with the golem on it. I think it's been flying away. Let's get it back over. Oh, DRB did the Vexor Navy issue media my SB skin as well. Oh, I missed this one. You know what? If at any point today there's a lot of people, then we'll give this one away from Stream DRB. So that's on the list. My contracts. Outstanding, none. Finished. No problem. $112 Eve time, that was fairly late. I did go to, I don't know honestly. Was it 4:30 or 4 a.m.? It's strange. I cannot find the trace of the golem. And I know I had one, and I know I just saw a contract. Weird. Oh, here it is. Check your outstanding contract. But I can link it here in the channel, right, or no? I mean, I can. Well, it is a private contract, so yeah, I can actually pull it up on the screen that way. And the contract has been deleted, or you do not have access to it. Huh? It was done at the 3rd of May at 0108. It expires in 27 days, 3 hours. No, this is 0108. For me, that's 3 a.m. local time for me. That's 1 a.m. Eve time. It is still outstanding, it says for me. 27 days, 3 hours. Wait a second, 27 days? Ah. I'm not lying. Here, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it. I mean, oh. Yeah, there we go. See, same character, same name. If you find the contract, you can accept it. Well, I have plenty of outstanding contracts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 contracts not accepted yet. Don't have them all. I don't. What is the game playing at? Let me check. If I delete this, do I get the column in the inventory? Yep, there it is. I'm okay to give it to you. Just let me know what you want to do with it. The contract was up. I don't know. I would have to find the moment in the stream and rewatch it. That's the only way I can find out. I don't know what happened. There was a lot of chaos yesterday, sure. But contract was up, it was active, so for all I care, if you want it, you can get it. It was Retsuya Arab, but I can check. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's two of them. Yeah, right. It was probably the other character then. Yeah. Well, it's kind of a stupid question. Do you want to go? Contract was up, so then I made a mistake. Glad it wasn't accepted then. So I'm okay to set it up again. It's only fair. Up to you. Oh, that was a close one then. Okay. Oh well. Sucks to be that person. Let me start on a free golem. Yeah. I'll set up the contract to the right character. With 1 T. This one should come through. Yeah, well, yeah. Like I said, I was not super awake, and there was a lot of chaos and a lot of stuff going on, and depending on when it was, yeah. At least I'm glad it goes to the right person then. That's good. Problem fixed. There we go. I mean, I gotta admit, other people have done it to me as well. When I was camping 1DQ, I had a character that was always in space, always active, always online. I mean, when I was doing anything, It never docked, it never left system, because it was basically a Covertops Sino Tengu that was basically Black Ops Bridge and logistics and supply and all that stuff. Basically a mobile base almost. And I was always in system. So at some point, and I was not online at that point, I believe, because I found out more than 6 months later when I went over to the character and I checked the wallet. Like, yeah, okay, I've got only 63 million on this character. And I didn't think twice. And then at some point, I transferred disk to another character. I just transferred everything and I'm like, hey, this is 63 billion, not million. What happened? And I went back and I found a donation from a random Gunswarm member of 63 point something billion to that character from 6 months before. So that was an awesome one. I'm sure there was a price for Titan back then, at that point. That must have sucked. Navy battlecruiser, top 3 in order. Ooh. Depends for what also, but if it's for missions, Drake Navy is decent. Harbinger Navy I do not recommend. Hurricane Navy I do not recommend, unless you like jumping around and sniping and running when you have the tank. Cyclone Navy issue is pretty damn good. Oh, Myrmidon Navy issue. Myrmidon Navy issue. Good one. Drake Navy, Myrmidon Navy, Cyclone Navy. Probably missing one, or not? A few. Ferox Navy. It's okay, but not a fan of it. The Mar ones are the Harbinger Navy, and the other one would be Prophecy Navy. Is not bad, honestly. Prophecy Navy is the better one there. And battleships like Navy battleships. If it's for level 4, then I'll cheat a bit. I don't remember everything from the top of my head always. So I'll look at my own stuff. Navy battleships. Oh, how could I forget? Raven Navy issue, I would probably consider the best one. Raven Navy issue. Dominic's Navy issue is also really good. Armageddon Navy issue is also good. Apocalypse Navy is really good as well, but it's probably better if you set it up as a sniper. Unless you have excellent skills. It's not the tankiest one. Tempest Navy issue, Fleet issue is really good as well. But, oh, another favorite, Typhoon Fleet issue. Typhoon Fleet issue is a beast. So is the Raven Navy issue. So, the Raven, Dominic's, and Typhoon I would consider the 3 best. from the Navy battleships. Megatron Navy is also good, but not entirely at the same level, I believe. Scorpion Navy, don't bother. Don't bother. Prefer missiles and missions, well, and Typhoon Navy issue and Raven Navy issue are the best options. Armageddon's a hybrid. And the Typhoon fleet issue works just as well with autocannons. Yeah, but Armageddon's also a good one. Yeah. When I was going through all the ships for the level 4 mission testing, I did put those all in A tier. So that means I did a lot of missions with every single ship. I mean, there's certain missions I wanted to get, certain hard missions I wanted to test. And the fact that they're in A tier means they cleared it all very easily. A tier for me is basically just below Marauders. So, very effective ships. But the Raven Navy issue is probably one of my favorites. The Raven and the Typhoon. And if I want to brawl, I would go Navy Dummy. Navy Dominics with heavy drones and blasters. And then just go right into the middle of them and just blast them. That's fun. I should probably... Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Well, there is. There is. I don't have a problem with it at all. If frigates are annoying, well, you have a massive drone bay. Just launch light drones. And you can still refit it as well and go for the basic Dominic setup, just better. You can go rails on it and sentries or rails and it's very versatile. I still fly it every now and then. I always have a good time with it. The only thing I have with the Dominic's Navy that's maybe not the best, if I fit blasters, is that if there's a lot of golems, for example, or long-range missile ships, that I'm gonna be like an idiot going from left to right. I need to get over there. While the others just plop. That's the only one that... It's always, if you're in the fleet, everything changes, everything's different. If you're alone, that is when I feel a ship should be tested and you should hold up. Thinking of getting into battleship level 4, since it was between the Kaldari Navy ones or the Amar, and doing some missions in Amar space, learning to do the Amar because of how good they look. Well, I would say the easiest Navy battleship for Amar would be the Armageddon. It needs a little more skills, but it is also more forgiving. The Apocalypse Navy is really good, but it has one weakness. It's called energy turrets. And the reason I see it as a weakness is it is basically damage locked. But if you're in a Mars space, you're doing the right damage for most missions. But with the Armageddon, you can switch out drones depending on what you want or need. And if you go for missiles, you switch out your damage as you see fit. You're not locked into anything. But the Apocalypse looks really good too. And if you got Caldari, I would 100% Raven Navy issue. There's not even any choice really, because the Scorpion isn't good. It does not compare. Pirate battleships, yeah, that's a whole different game. The Nightmare. Really good. Even the bulk one was decent. And Macariel works everywhere. Barkis is also really good. Oh yeah, the Blitzer. Yep. I trained for Redeemer and Paladin. Now after nerf I need to switch to Caldari once. What nerf? Oh, for the Redeemer. Because the Paladin's still fantastic. If there's any Marauder that's been nerfed a lot, it's Vargr. Paladin and Vargr are still my best Marauders, personally for me. The Golem is amazing, but the Golem just has this weakness of missile travel time. And that's the only weakness I see for the Golem. It's just your damage has a travel time to it. But the Paladin, if you're running a Mars space and you want to run missions, basically the ultimate ship would be the Paladin. It's like the ultimate one. That might be true, yeah. That might be true. Yep. That is, yep. Oh, we've got a good few people in the giveaway now. Exclamation mark spin. When I'm going back to station, I'll do another one. The Widow's good. The Widow is really solid now. For PvE, it is the best Black Ops. No question. And they look amazing, both the Widow and the Golem. Plus the Kala Kyoto skin that the Widow has looks really good. It's not that fancy, but it's beautiful, it's nice. I have my Widow in Galente space at the moment. Maybe I should bring that over as well. Don't know if I have it saved. No, not in this. Oh, wait. Yep. That is my Widow fit. I had it as a passive fit, but the nerf of removing the shield extender bonuses basically destroyed the passive tank. So now it needs to be active. But this one works really well. And the damage just got a straight up boost, so it's even better now. Someone tried to gank my DSC in your demo and failed so miserably that they only did 1/3 of my arm and I'm not even plated. That is a very sad gank attempt. that is just sad. Yeah. Glad you survived. Don't give them anything. Yeah. Always tank your ships, man. Hey, good evening, Booga. And I basically stayed in Kaldari space, mate. I'm not far from you. Real bloody close. SRP shot at my golem when I was leaving the Dixie. They underestimated the tank. I love it when guys fail. Today is about relaxing, chilling, just... Plus I'm still grinding the event track, but with another character now. And I'm running for Amar in Kaldari space. 4 jumps out of Jita. I've got a station that has double the level 4 mission agent. Double. I'm taking 2 missions at a time until this character gets standing, and then I can take 4 at a time. Yeah, that's the macro war drive. Nice. Let's go. Oh, I'm 100% professional, mate. 100% is the minimum, right? But honestly, I'm really happy. The stream was a big success. I will try that again, but I will be probably maybe around Christmas time. Like, maybe I'll look up some stuff and get better at it. Maybe I'll one day stop being an amateur. Yeah, it was fun. It was good. And thanks, Buga, for the missions. It was really nice. Also this morning. Let me also get you. Shut up.
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? Well, there were parts of it I liked. Yeah, I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. It's wonderful. Oh, bravo. More.
If I need more capacitor in the golem, I just have to use this on one of the small guys there. Capacitor will come back. This is Dread Pirate Scarlet. And I'm running from Iseras. I might do this for a while. I mean, I need a Mars standing. And I'm happy to not be in Galente space for once. I don't like it. And when I was running for Caldari in Galente space, that is still under incursion currently. But I honestly wouldn't mind a custom golem skin. Let's maybe take a look at the Paragon map, see what's possible. I don't usually do this, so... Oh, this one. Lava? Oh. Nah, that's just one shade of like something now. Artificial wormhole runner? What? This one isn't bad. Oh, rainbow golem. Shiny. Whoa, what's that? I'm not sure the golem's the ship to go for with the skin design. Galnet Streamcast. Ooh, I don't see many people with this though. Maybe a reason. Nope. I do like this one. One of my characters has this one, which is, I believe, the first skin for the golem that got into the game. This one's decent, yeah. This one I definitely do not want to fly. Yep, there is a giveaway happening. I just distracted myself here, but I will do the giveaway when the mission is done. It's going to be one more pocket. I'm inclined to just go for the original one. This simple, straightforward, and nice. I'm not gonna do as big giveaways or as often as yesterday. I cannot keep that up. Okay, Mjolnir it is. But you know what I feel with the Marauders they should do in the skin preview? You should be able to see how it looks when it's deployed. Some of the skins have a different color here, and I would like to know in advance what color it's going to be. Because that is something, if I can make the golem like some kind of a red or like the yellow, orangey like glow from the base here, that would be much better. Would be nice to see that actually in the previews. Because skins don't show it. Same with the paladin, they don't show. So it's basically guesswork. And hoping you're hitting the right color, I guess. Good evening. Good evening. Chill time to run some missions. Go through them quickly with the warpad bonuses in Kaldari space with missile ships. They're insane. They're really helpful. But I want to see if I can see in a skin preview what color the lights are when the golem, for example, deploys like these missile pods or heat sinks probably. What color comes out of them? Because it sometimes changes, but I'd like to know in advance so that I can, when I make a skin, for example, take that into account. If it even changes when you do a Paragon skin. Exclamation mark spin mission's almost done. I mean, the mission is technically done, but not everything died. The thing is trying to get into range to blast the frigates, but they're running away. They're webbing the golem. Very useful. I'm erase now. I have a question. I feel like it's an opinion related question though. So should I swap out an 8 to 100mm plate for a propulsion core module? It's 2k buffer, but it's also 11k EHP. A propulsion core module on what ship? Is that on a strategic cruiser or what? I mean, or just you mean like afterburner or micro warp drive? Impel. I would always put a prop mod on there. And maybe even a cloak. Then you can use a micro warp drive cloak trick. When I run my blockade runners, they have a covered up cloak option. It's always going to be fitted. And even if it's empty, I still have the habit of cloaking when I fly even through highsec. It's just a habit. I've done so much Black Ops and stuff, and if it has a covered up cloak, even if it's a bomber, I don't think about it, I just cloak it. Even in the highsec. I mean, it can't hurt, right? It has the option, so why not use it? Let's prepare to head home. Three jumps. Okay, give away time while I'm traveling. Here we go. Van Lin Lin Sao. Advert? Oh. Okay. Let me check. I'll do a mention just in case. There's an outbreak, so I always forget to keep track of it, and then it happens at the worst time. Yeah. I'll wait definitely until the ads are properly over. Okay, Van Lin Lin Sao. You won? Are you around? Not around? Like this person? Van Lin Lin Sao? Gonna reroll? Yep, there's reroll. Let me double check on the ads, because Neil Morris, congratulations. Neil Morris, are you around? Ah, okay, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I don't know who's who, you know. Hey. Alright, awesome. Let's clear everybody out. Let's see what I owe you. Oh, okay. At least it's not a Sunesis. That thing got nerfed to hell. It's one plague. One plague, like a couple of million. This is better. A Damavik fitted for tier 1 electricals. I imagine there's not much different from the other versions except the drones. Let me see, bros before drones. Ah, Sifiscorp. Sorry, contract is up. I'll remove this because I only had one. That's a Damavik that basically runs tier 1 electricals, and most likely if you just change the drones it runs Firestorm and Gamas as well. Oh, I linked the ship, not the fit. Amazing. That doesn't help. It would be this one. Yeah, it's the drones. Let me check the Firestorm one. And EM reinforces the only thing that probably changes. Thermal, EM, yeah, that is a change. This resistor. That is a change. Yeah. And the drones and the resistor. If you change those, you can do other filaments. I mean, electrical, Firestorm, or Gammas. Don't go for darks. Exotics are also not the best. Not rest. Military is pending. No, presence. A little bit of lag. I gotta wait for the mission to... Yeah. Yeah. The Gurista Spice. Same system as the other one. Good. And next to... I'm running for Amar next to Jita. And the system Landoki that I'm gonna go now also has one Republic Security Services Minmatar mission run in there. Also very close to Jita. And then of course there's Caldari missions everywhere. I believe the Galente ones are a little bit farther away. I mean, there was one, but I think it was right next to Losec. But I could be wrong. I looked at it and that was basically the worst one out of the four. Can't seem to find a place that has all four on top of each other. There's always one outlier. Alright, landing in the mission. Alright. The Guristas Spies. I don't remember this one. Yes, I did. Because capacitor penalty is not there. Exactly, yeah. Yes, yeah. But the ISK cost goes up. And this golem has a 250 million total fitting. And I'm really happy with how cheap this thing is. And how good it does. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That is kind of the reason I'm not using it. But if that gets you over the edge to make a ship viable, go for it. I mean, those core X type. There's a few, I believe, one or two that was beneficial. And if you want to go for a wait, how is that timer still bloody active? I deleted that timer. Potrix is doing tricks again. That was yesterday. I mean, the start of the stream. The end was, of course, today. Or, no. No, we're past midnight where I am, so now it's a few time zones. Kronos. I mean, the Kronos, in my honest opinion, was not the best Marauder before. It is not the best now, but it is also not the worst. The Kronos is really good at range. With railguns. Mm-hmm. There's another one of the meta micro warp drives, the quad live meta micro warp drive, also has a lower capacitor penalty than the other ones. Yeah, of course. Thank you, that's fantastic. But yeah, Gustav Manfred is somebody that I really look to, honestly. Oh, Blaster Kronos. For missions, I'm not gonna run Blaster Kronos. The range is just not there. But it is probably a lot of fun if you get in range. Yeah. Or when you just absolutely delete stuff. But I think the reason, I mean, Gustav is usually piloting 3 frigates multi-boxing, so I can tell you that takes a lot of attention. So if you focus a lot on chat, like get chat the whole time while you're doing that shit, you're probably gonna lose way more ships. I mean, I do, so I'm only assuming it's definitely better than I am. 100%. Definitely multi-boxing. But I assume it has, I mean, same limitations somewhere, right? If you get distracted while triple boxing frigates, it's not good. Can be over really fast. So you gotta focus. Over 70k with null. Nice. Yeah. It's still on my list of things to do or have a crack at. Run frigates like that. And not lose them. I'm not there. I am not. Far from there. Far from that. Next mission. Yeah, it does make it look really easy. I have not flown a lot of frigates in tier 6 yet. I usually stick to tier 5 or lower. Tier 5 I've done a lot. Mainly with the Hawks. But to start that now, my wallet is way too low now. You need a big budget to get started with that one, because in the beginning, if you start something like high cost, high tier frigates in Abyss, you are going to lose them. So you better be ready to replace them several times over before you get the hang of it and stop losing them. Or a lot less of them. Thing is I've made more from tier 5s and tier 6s, and I haven't done much in terms of tier 6s and five runs. But still only really got good from tier 5s with consistency. Yeah, well, I often run a tier lower because it's way more casual and a lot safer and still gets good risk. And with frigates, even dual boxing frigates in a tier 3 still gets you 34 million per run easily. Still good. Still solid. And you don't have to invest as much. Plus only 2 characters. So it all depends. Even with cruisers, often it is better to run consistent in tier 5, for example, than run tier 6 right on the edge until you get that one room where you go over the edge. And then you're in the negative. I had that happen more than a few times. Especially while testing stuff, but maybe that's a little different. More stuff is gonna spawn. Golem's gonna go for the big stuff. So now I need militants again. Need to stay for 2 more hours? Huh? Okay. I mean, if it helps, I'll be here for 2 more hours. Probably not. Waiting for the crowns to come out of the oven. Oh! I have the whole Megatron family. Ah, come on. That includes a Federate Navy issue, right? Like the Imperial State Armageddon? Or the State Navy Raven. The Kaldari State Raven, or I don't know exactly the name. From the Armageddon, I believe there's only one single copy still in the game. It's only one. Yeah, of course. Probably is. It's not worth it. Yeah, for me at least. Definitely not. Ship spin. Ship spin only. Let's get ready to head back. Both missions complete. Plate mass penalty. Wait, what? Mega Navy. Reduction of armor plate mass penalty or something. Every ship has a mass a plate mass penalty. The Megatron Navy probably just gets a reduction to it, which means that its agility or entering warp or changing direction and velocity doesn't get affected as much as some other ships. It's basically a little bit more agile if you were to fit a plate. If you don't fit an armor plate, you can ignore the whole thing. No, I'm not talking about the HP, I'm talking about the mass penalty, yeah? Yeah? Every ship has a mass penalty for armor plates. It's in the stats for the item. It's not a ship stat, it's on the stats for the item. I'll take a look at the Megatron in a moment, but I would say the Megatron Navy issue probably has a reduction in the penalty compared to other battleships, for example, or other ships. That is what it would say to me, but... Feathered issue, yeah. Yeah, exactly, yeah. 15% reduction in armor plate mass penalty. So this ship is less affected by the change in agility and such because of the increased mass of the armor plate. So the heavier the ship, the slower the agility, the slower it enters warp and speeds up and those kind of things. Also can slow down the actual speed of the ship, so that's a reduction on those penalties. If it's an armor tank ship, always active. Passive armor tank just means buffer. Armor doesn't regenerate or recharge. So it's always, with armor tanks, always active. If you do passive armor tank, it's a buffer tank, and you better complete the mission before it shoots through your hit points. Or it's over. Might work in PvP, or if you have logistics behind you, but not active solo tanking, no. Finally out of points? What? Should have spent the points yesterday, mate. Oh! I don't even... Look at this, awesome. I want to
You
reach.
heard nothing Lord Elrond has said. The ring must be destroyed. And I suppose you think you're the one to do it. And if we fail, what then? What happens when Sauron takes back what is his? I will be dead before I see the ring in the hands of an elf.
In the hands?
Never trust an elf. There is no path now.
Yep, I think we can easily do level 4 missions. Easily. I think it's a really good ship for it as well. But well, what is one? I think he's very good at level 4 missions. Let me see. No. There's a few ways to go about it. Some people like 100 men. 100 men heavy assault missile ones. They like to fly around and go hit everything from a little bit closer range. I'm different. I'm lazy. Now, basically, if I don't need to move, I don't want to move. So I use this fit. Heavy missile launchers. Only the shield booster has some cost behind it, but that's all. Yeah, this is loot. Ignore. Very easy to fly. You just need Scourge missiles to solid ever fires. Real cheap. Small signature. I can tank almost everything with this. And it does about 660 DPS, I believe, with the Furies. But currently there is a buff in Kaldari space, the Warpath Discipline, that gets it minus 7.5 missile launcher rate of fire. So now, with Furies, I'm looking at 738 DPS on my budget fit. Not bad. Yes, it is. Yep. All the level 4 mission fits should be on there. There's probably a fair feel on them because I did even tested Blaster Tengu. That was fun, but you're basically chasing your target all the time. That's your thing. You do delete it when you catch it, but you're always chasing targets. And there are some ships like Sancha, ships that like to kite around. Screwed up. And if you don't master thing, that's how swing for me. Oh, what? Whoa, the amount of asteroid belts. Yeah. Few. Let's see, I'm splitting everything constantly, and I'm at 58 million now. There's 120 million since I started. Doesn't sound like much, but I'm only doing level 4 missions, and I probably could run them a little faster. Also, I'm skipping the burners. This one would be smuggler interception. I mean, with the Tango with Furies, my base range is 79, and if I change my script to missile range, my range goes to 96 kilometers with heavy Furies, heavy missiles. 96. I mean, stuff on the other end of the mission, I can hit from here. Like the thing was going like all the way to the back. Look at that. Just a stream. $154 lock range on the golem. Good that I know. Guess that's my limit. It's nice to see the missile trails like that. $35 kilometers off the gate. Like stuff's really far away in this one. Also, if you like Jack Black, watch Tenacious D. Awesome movie. The Pick of Destiny. $152 kilometers away. No problem. I have 208 range with my Furies on the column. But Dad wants me to go with the true Mega Navy issue fitting. The true Mega Navy issue fitting. A 2.2 billion ISK. Whoa. Okay. Bling, yeah. Some people like to fly expensive. Why not? If you got the wallet and you've got the willingness to pay for it, and you can accept losing it, as always, be prepared to lose everything you fly. At some point you will. Might take a decade, but you will. I don't know, yeah. I feel like everything I fly should be able to at least replace once. And I gotta look at Botrix, because that timer should be deleted. That time has passed. Well, wow. Even fetching guns. I must admit, if there were faction rigs, they would be on here, wouldn't they? I like the dedication to faction modules, yeah. But why commit heresy with an Imperial Navy module? Amar are not your friend. I mean, Republic fleet you can get away with. I mean, they are allies after all. Also, yeah, it's a nice one. Yeah, I know. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist, I know. $2.2 billion. Yeah, 7 times guns of 61 million ISK. That adds up quickly. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. I mean, I had a good run with the Mega Navy while testing it, but it's nowhere close to that expensive. That's because that fit is more expensive than any of the Marauders that I fly, except Babaroga, because that's the hull is just 5 billion plus. That doesn't count. To get dusty. Like a real Minmatar hull, right? Like a true Minmatar. Oh, did it say Galente? Well, I mean, they are allied, so. Only does a flex just to get dusty. When I was jewel boxing a paladin, I used to piss off a lot of people in the chat because when I ran them side by side, I had one that I've never cleaned, and the other one was brand new, so shiny. So we had one paladin super shiny, and the other one completely dull and dusted. Like apparently people got pissed off because I let a paladin look like a Mimitar. Yeah. That was the fun of it. Running them next to each other. There was a big difference. One more hour. Is this another mission with a Blood Raider here? I mean, a Tango is really useful with the precision missiles to take out all the small stuff that would otherwise annoy the golem. That is a really good bit. Let's see, missile range script with precisions. I get 64 kilometers with precision missiles. Nice. When I give in these two missions, I'll check my standings again on the alt, or on my main really, because this is the one taking the missions. I think it was basically my main, which is the Leecher in this case. Although Leecher is pulling his weight, but standing Leecher. Yeah, it's a little bit cheaper. A little bit. $2.2 billion was one. The other one is like, no way. Is it the hull? Oh, just a regular Megatron. Yeah, okay. Vindicator. Ja.
It's peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Now there you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. Peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly.
Yes, good reminder that I should probably change the point total or remove that one. That was the alert I put in because the Sabaton timer basically stopped working after I went live. Thanks for reminding me that I should look at that one. Do you want to have that alert in here or no? And I'm inclined to remove it, but yes, alright. I heard it enough yesterday though, like, my own fault. Yeah, probably, yeah. Yeah, I can, timer would be probably okay, yeah. There we go. That should fix it. Vindy is more expensive than that. Yeah, the Vindicator is an expensive hull already. And if you want to fit it properly, it gets even more expensive. Okay, let's get back to it. Rogue drone harassment. One more mission to go. Vindicator's amazing. Of course, when I run it for missions, I use blasters. But it's not my favorite ship for missions. In some scenarios, yeah. But not every mission. 1 a.m. All right. Hmm. I usually try to limit the amount of ships I have in some places. Oh, this mission again. Just waiting for the reload. I didn't run the Winter Nexus sites myself. Nope. Can you explain to me why this is worth doing instead of more profitable things to do? Well, for me it is because I want to relax, fly casual, and I find it's basically, I like doing this from time to time, not every day. But in my opinion, not everything should be about the best ISK all the time. Sometimes you just gotta do what you wanna do. And it still earns better ISK than several other things, like for example mining. Or I don't know, like some industry also. If you're not a big industrialist. It all depends. For me, I just like flying this. It also allows me to just... that is something I don't know. Because I don't tend to ultimately focus on only ISK per hour and blitzing the missions, and I skip burners also for the moment, which can have some ISK in there, like better ISK than the regular ones. Just not for me, for the ones that I've run so far. I guess I had bad luck with those, with the drops and such. For me, it's just a nice chill way to play the game, and it beats mining. It's a bit the gameplay, also loyalty points. You get loyalty points with the corporations, and then you can buy faction items, faction stuff essentially. Plus, this is also very accessible for newer players. The highest ISK activities in the game are not exactly new player friendly. Level 4 mission. I'm in a golem and a tengu, but my characters are now they're highly skilled. You can also run this with a lot of different ships. You can step in early, like basic Raven can easily do it. Really good ship though. You don't need many skills to sit in it. Another ad, wow. Could I Twitch. Twitch adverts, blah. Plus, this is also an easy activity you can do with a friend. Or if you have a new player or newer player, you can just get him a little bit of ISK, some loyalty points, a bit of standing. I'm currently not looting, but there's also a lot of loot and salvage here. There's a lot of loot and salvage here as well. So you have a second character could fly a salvaging ship like a Noctis or anything behind. And a lot of the salvage you can use to make something like rigs, for example. But I do agree they could use a little bit of a rebalance or looking at. Because missions are probably one of the content, the regular level 4 missions, that has remained largely unchanged for way over a decade. Low second, basically nothing else seems worth my time more than the stuff done here. Well, have you tried Abyss? Because to me, if ISK is the only thing on your mind, then I would say, for me, there's no reason to do anything but Abyssals. But I do like to factor fun into it as well. If it's not fun, I don't care how much ISK it's making me. I'm not doing it. Because I'm not having fun playing a game. What I'm gonna do then is play another game and have fun. Then I wouldn't be playing Evil Line. I run a... Oh, the timer. I run a lot of Abyss. Abyss is what I do most. But every now and then, level 4 missions is like the sweet spot for doing something and being able to casually like relax and just not care. Some people do that with mining. For me, then I fall asleep. So mining, I'm not against mining at all. Needs to be done. But if I go mining, there better be good profit in there, because I'm not doing it for the excitement. So then something else needs to give. Yeah, I mean, if you're into lore and roleplay and such, they all have a bit of a story. So I don't read them anymore, but they all have like a little bit of a story and a tidbit of a thing behind them. So if you like those things, you can just read them. There's also epic arcs that have a story and everything. So but in the end, you do what you like to do, what you want to do, and don't let anybody tell you anything else. Especially in a game like Evil Line. If I never gave any ISK away, if I never tested any ships, if I never focused on anything but pure ISK making or trading or stuff like that, I would have been a very rich guy by now. The reason I'm not is because I value fun more than ISK. And I've almost won Evil Line also at some point. And my attitude has been pretty different since I came back. Because I feel if I'm not having fun, I won't be launching Evil Line. So I can be making 1 billion ISK per hour. But if I'm not online, I'm making 0. So if it's not fun, I'm not online, so I'm making 0. So in my opinion, fun is the real one you should go for. Because that's what gets you ISK. For the simple reason that that gets you playing. At least that's my take on it. And I had a very long stream yesterday. There was a lot of stuff going on, a lot of chaos. I was very tired. So today I wanted to go chill tier 6 Abyssal running to get disc. I need to refill my wallet. But I also figured I had a big, chaotic, demanding stream, 12 hours long yesterday. I'm just gonna do something to simply relax and still learn a little bit of ISK, but this is just what I like to do when I'm just want to relax. Also, I can fly whatever ship I want and most of them work, so. And missions still have some variety to them. Every mission is always the exact same. But at least there's several of them, and yeah. You can also change scenery, change location, change empire, region, corporation, and have a little bit of difference. It's in the little things. And not these things, because if you see the rocks, then you know missions have not been touched in absolute ages, and they need an urgent update. Because most other areas of the game have had it by now and look absolutely amazing. Oh yeah. Yeah, for me personally, low-sec is not my place. I'm playing almost 16 years now. I've never liked low-sec. I've tried living there a few times. It was okay. I don't like low-sec, I never have. I'm not sure I ever will, but yeah. It is just not my space. I've always been or in nullsec or in normal space. From class 1 to class 6. PvE, PvP, both of them. I'm a big opponent of gate guns. So low sec, no. They have gate guns. And you cannot use bubbles, you cannot bomb, so the fun stuff is forbidden. And in terms of mining and stuff like that, I'm not in the loop. I don't really do a lot of mining. Lowsec is probably quite profitable there, I'm not sure. At least I would imagine the moon mining in lowsec is way better than highsec, because highsec isn't it? Oh wow. Oh. 10-year break. Is it even the same game in your return? It's definitely worth it. I mean, like the low-sec mining in the game. Oh, yeah. Still low-sec though. But it depends what type of mining. You probably need to be in a corporation or an alliance for it, right? Oh yeah, there's the thing. I don't actually want to live there. Come on! Stop giving me Dread Pirate. I mean, it's a nice mission, but I would like some variety as well every now and then. This is like the 4th time I get Dread Pirate Scarlet. Just this evening. Other missions exist, hopefully. Massive Attack, yeah, that's the first. Okay, good. Mm-hmm. Let me check my standing on my other character. Whoa, 3.9. 3.9. I came from 2.2. 5.0 is needed for level 4 missions, so that's a very big boost. But I know the Golem is not the best ship to blitz missions, blitz certain missions. Like, I'm not gonna do many one-shots with this thing. Vargur and Paladin are way better at it. Kronos probably as well. Good evening. So let's go again for the next mission. I'm gonna keep going, but I know it's been a while since I did a giveaway. Today is more about relaxing and just playing the game. Most of the giveaways were yesterday, but let me check. Exclamation mark spin. If they continue to give me every second mission Dread Pirate Scarlet, I'm probably gonna move and run somewhere else. Because I'm getting a bit tired of the same mission. And Patrick's, I'm gonna have to take a look at that timer because it just keeps popping up for some reason. I know I deleted it, but I should have. Maybe I didn't save it. I also play Marvel Heroes. Marvel Heroes Omega, like the fan revival. And Windrose. I'm waiting for Valheim release. Probably not gonna touch too many action RPGs because I've recently had some pain like in my hand here. It's gone now, but I don't want it coming back. Action RPGs tend to be a little heavier on the clicking and the wrist, so I'll SnowRunner. No, I don't play those types of games. No, that's not my style. Oh, storyline mission. Oh, that's good. Crimson Desert. What is that again? When's Valheim release? I don't know. I would expect fall or just before Christmas. I'm not expecting it much sooner. I still believe it's meant for this year, but it's gonna be a while still. What headache causing meditation game? Wait, what? How? Pearlabis made it. Yeah, no. Microtransaction hell, I guess. Sorry, they've got a bad reputation for me. But if it's good, that's awesome. I don't think it's my game though. I've played a lot of Diablo 4 on release in the first few months. It wasn't that good of a game back then, but I heard Lord of Hatred, the expansion, fixes most of it. But I'm still not gonna return. I've got Marvel Heroes now. Marvel Heroes is basically a cancelled game by Disney that fans have revived, which means 100% free to play. Because they're legally not even allowed to ask any money or have the option to make it profitable. So one of my favorite games from 2013 to 2017 is now 100% free to play. And it's still good and it still looks awesome. So I'm very happy with that one. And Windrose is also really, really nice. And any other games, let me check. Oh yeah, I've got, I still need to get back to some game like Rise of Piracy, which is a game by a single developer. Still in beta stages, early access, full testing. But it's getting better, a lot better, and could be a good one. But a solo developer, so, I mean, how gifting are you feeling today? What do you mean with that? Pirates of the Caribbean Online. Yeah. I want the Kronos Kelly neon skin. I have it on 2 of my characters. Looks good. I mean, no, I don't like the skin. I only like the skin when it basically pops the hood. That's when it's good. I don't think it's actually that expensive, is it? I didn't pay much for it. Wait, is it that expensive? What happens? Okay. Like, I honestly don't know where I got it from or what I paid for it. I figured it was not that expensive. Yeah. Even better. All right. Exclamation mark spin. Let's do a wheel spin. And after this wheel spin, I'll put in something to eat because I'm getting hungry and I still want to go for at least 2 more hours. So if possible, or maybe I'll just watch a movie. But I need to eat. So when this room dies, which is in any second now, we'll do it. Yeah, okay. I expected that to go faster. A lot of the things are like that, where if you make stuff yourself and you buy some of the stuff to make it, it ends up being a null operation. Sometimes even losing your money. A lot of industries like that. Oh, I love this song. Thanks for the subscription on YouTube. Typhoon999. Congratulations. The wheel spin giveaway. What? I don't know yet. I'll find out. Oh, that's a good one. Wow. That is a good one. I did a lot of testing and stuff for frigates and other stuff in the Abyss. I went through every single one of them. So a lot of those ships, the ones that work essentially, I just put on the giveaway wheel. These are fits that I've personally flown and tested, and they 100% work. I did a lot of runs with each of them, so I was busy with that for a very, very long time. But this is a Nurgle for tier 1s. I know, it's a little over the top. A Nurgle is slightly overpowered there, which means it runs it quite fast. Runs everything except Dark Abyssals. All other 4 filament types it can run. 4 out of 5 weathers. Let me get to my character. Let me see. And it's a Nurgle, so even if you don't use it or you strip it or whatever, it's your choice. It's still a Nurgle. Those things are... I mean, let me check. They're not cheap. Whoa. Close to 400 million. Oh, fuck, man. That's a good one. That's a good one. Can I have your in-game name, please, so I know who to contract it to? I like the Nurgle. I definitely like the Nurgle. Okay, yep. I mean, with the Nurgle, if you fly tier 1s, it's gonna take a while to make your money back, because the ship's so expensive, but if you get it for free, you've already got your money back. Yeah, okay. Oh, playing Valheim, awesome. Good. I'm gonna wait with Valheim until they do the release. 404 burnt toast. Okay. Okay, contract is up. Congratulations. I no longer have one, so I'm gonna remove this one. Yeah, of course. I just don't want to expose myself too much before the release. For the simple reason that I've already got like 2,700 hours in Valheim. So I'm kind of saving it for when the full game is there. And then, as I've done before with Ashlands, I'll set up a private server. Yeah, I like the game. I really like the game. So that's why I don't want to overdo it. And the problem that I'm currently having is I'm getting the same feelings with Windrose. So Getting similar feelings with Windrose, but it's pirate setting instead of a Viking setting. Or, well, Nordic, I should say. But I'm starting to wonder, is the reason I'm getting so many Sanchas because I ran for an Amar corporation? I figured it was tied to the region and not the corp. Because I've hardly seen any Guristas missions. And when I ran for Caldari, that was almost all I got. So, starting to believe it's tied to the faction you run for and not the region you're in, but it's strange. Because I still have Serpentis all over the place, regardless of what I run when I'm in Galente space. Or maybe the missions that they give me tonight is just weird, or just weird. I mean, I am getting 4 Scarlet, Dread Pirate Scarlets in a very short time. Without any of the other really good missions. Just Dread Pirate Scarlet. Probably the last pocket. We've got a massive attack and then Dread Pirate Scarlet. 2 jumps away. I'd like some other missions. That is possible, yeah. Yeah. Well, about a month ago, maybe a little longer, I'm not sure, I was in Nalsig. I'm not entirely a care bear, mate. I just don't care at the moment where I'm at. And I have plenty of stuff that I need to do, that I need to test, that I need to make videos for. And a lot of it can be done from HiSig, because it's abyssal content. So, but I want to do more PvP. Like yesterday, we went on an ESS fleet, and we were actually looking for fights, but we couldn't find any. We couldn't find fights. Actually, it ended up being fine because we got out with 400 million plus in ESS money. So not the worst. It was just kind of that, and also doesn't seem to defend in general. Like, I should do more PvP, but I've done a lot of PvP in the past. I've done 3 years without any PvE, without doing any sites or any industry. That was a while ago, when guns were still in Delve. Was fun. Really fun. And the PvP I like to do most, I cannot even stream. Black Ops. And welcome back. I love doing Black Ops. Black Ops, Robert's Bar, for example, really awesome. Camping an enemy behind enemy lines. Just fun, mate. Yeah, he did, exactly. Same, but I'm streaming it, I've heard it's not a good idea. I mean, I know why, it's very obvious. If that was a good idea, I would probably be doing it. Yes, it would be. Give me a sec. That is the in-game channel. Yeah, yeah. But I don't have, I mean, that is also possible. But what are you gonna post to Kronos? I mean, it depends how many people you want to see, that are able to see it. If it's just to me only, DM is probably better. But that's up to you. I know. Nurgles are insanely expensive. For what, I mean, and the reason is most likely because there recently, like quite a while ago, came out a ship, the Babaroga, which is also a Tech 2, and may have some influence on the price of the Nurgle. That's what I'm basically thinking. That's what I suppose, yeah. When they made industry, when they made everything you need to make with industry-wise, take up 50,000 different materials from every single area and pocket of the game, I stopped being interested in industry. I don't see like it's worth my time anymore. Also, the profit margins are non-existent, really, for a lot of things. I'm not against industry, I'm not against doing industry at all. I've done a fair bit of industry in the past, but a very long time ago. After the industry rework and then the addition of all the stuff to battleships and Tech 2 ships, I just stopped. Yeah, I'm sure there's a few people that make like 90% of all the stuff in Evil Land. Just because nobody else wants to bother. That's the way I'm feeling it. Indie has always been around. Without indie, there would be a problem. Like a very serious problem. Like if all industry and or mining stopped in the game, I don't think it would be that long before stuff started to run out. Because a lot of stuff is being built. Well, I guess you could say the only industry I've done in the last 5 years is produce a bit of Tech 1 ammunition, turn it into faction ammo. That's the extent of my industry the last years. Redeemer, ooh. Yeah. Made the blueprint, oh yeah. Invention. Used to do a lot of that. But if there's chance involved, I tend to be one of the guys with the worst luck. So when a 50% chance for invention, I would get, if I'm lucky, 1 out of 10. And that was very consistent, so I just ended up stopping. it was not worth it. And that was with like 50% chance, like with decryptors and everything. I don't know if it's changed, I haven't looked at inventions since. But just like, if you give me those odds, yeah, I'm not interested. Goodbye. Like, no. What's the point then? That is why I finally applied to Nullsec Corporation. I want to start some indie and so much better in Nullsec. Yeah. Well, maybe it passed on. I'm not doing it anymore. And I'm getting really tired of this mission. Going for another Dread Pirate Scarlet. And my wallet is now... I'm starting to believe the value of level 4 is all in the loyalty points. 67 million, I set this at 0 when I started. Okay, gotta do it at least times 2. Because of the other character leeching stuff. Yeah, but I'm not sure I have the right ships for that. With the other 3 Marauders I can pull it off. Because my damage is instant. With this, I've got travel time. Missiles are amazing. But in my eyes they have one big weakness. Yep. And that is the fact that I need to travel to arrive. Yep, I'm gonna get this firing. And that Botrix timer is deleted. So why is that still popping up? I did check twice. It is genuinely like deleted. Bot lag, I guess. Time dilation. Mm-hmm. It is always nice when there's something you can fly that you aim for if you've built it yourself. I've done industry before. I built my own Aeon. I built. I remember we were in our class 5. I probably the old escalations, so we used capitals way more then. That was before the fuzzy nerf. I built about 8 or 10 capitals in that wormhole. Yes, I've built a super cap, yeah. I sold it after one time dilation battle. And like, I'm not doing this again. Like, this is not worth my time. Like, it was a battle that lasted like 20 hours or something, 21 hours. It ended through downtime. And for at least 12 or 16 hours, I'm not sure, it's all fuzzy now. I had my fighters out somewhere on grid, chasing targets, hitting stuff because I saw notification every few minutes. But I had no idea what they were hitting or where they were. And I was basically one of the pilots. I was still seeing stuff. A lot of people were on like black screen or not sure if they were in the game or out of the game, and it was just one big fat mess. And yeah, that was a super capital fight. Yay! Why? Why even go for a super capital if that's your end game? I just sold it. I know I built it myself and I was proud that I built every single part on it myself. But I sold it after one battle. I just like, no, never again. So, no sectamulation battles, not a fan. And I've been in absolute tons of them. Not a fan. I mean, I've done almost the entirety of World War B 2, and I was in Pandemic Legion at the time. So I was already camping Delft before. I was in basically every fleet I went out when I was awake. I was also unemployed. I was in every fleet. So many bloody time dilation battles. Super dropping on people. Yeah, sure. Do they still do that? Probably only when there's 100 supers in fleet, right? You gotta be safe, right? Got in trouble later for it? Oh yeah. I'm sure. You're doing something. We don't do that here. We don't do things. Okay? We just sit in station and ship spin. Oh wait. Can't even ship spin a super anymore, can you? Well, we don't even ship spin anymore then. Yeah. The groups have become too big. Everybody's become too scared. It's, yeah. It is what it is. I'm not sure it will get better. I keep up hope though. I continue to hope that someday we'll catch a break and the game will open up. But people are creatures of habit, and most people are incredibly lazy. Frontiers has crypto attached to it, so I'm not a fan. I was a fan before I heard crypto was involved. I haven't checked in since then. Sorry. Plus Frontiers, you're looking at making an adaptation. Yes, Equalboard also definitely, yeah. Making an adaptation of a niche game. Say what you want, but EVE Online is a niche game. It is not a super well-known game. And then you're taking that player base, and you're taking from that not super large player base, you're taking a fraction into a new game. And that's supposed to be super successful. You're taking a fraction of a small player base. That is the problem that I have with Frontier and CCP as well. I'm behind the concept and the idea if you just remove crypto. I went last year at Fanfest, I went to almost all the EVE Frontier panels because I was really interested. And then afterwards I hear crypto everywhere, and then I looked it up, and you know, I haven't looked at it since. Maybe I should, sure, but I'm not gonna go into crypto for it. That is a red flag if I've ever seen one for me. And Vanguard, I've seen it being played. Vanguard is something, if they went with a base of like Dust 514, which in my eyes was a good game, and they built from there, I believe it would have been much better. Because Dust 514 had something. Except they had to make it on console and screw over their own player base, basically. So the ones that wanted to play it couldn't. And yes, they could have built on that foundation. But instead they went for something completely different, and I don't get why. I've seen it being played. And well, I'm not a shooter player. I don't play shooters. And Scarlet has already gone. I cannot one-shot with this composition. If I play Dust or Vanguard or at some point Project Nova, that was also one of the versions at some point. Didn't make it very far. I'm not playing it for the shooter part. And a lot of people that I talked to were not playing it for the shooter part. They were playing it because it's part of the EVE universe and the IP. With Vanguard, I don't see that, really. Like, Dust had a clear identity, you could see the designs, the weapons, the stuff and all that. Like, I don't see that with Vanguard somehow. And also Dust, like boarding actual spaceships and stuff like that, and being able to, all of that stuff is just so good. None of that is in Vanguard so far. I hope it changes. I genuinely hope it does. I really do. I don't want games to fail. I want games to succeed. Why? Because then, even if I'm selfish, that means I can try out a good game maybe instead of something I don't want to play. I hope they succeed. About time they succeed with anything but Eve Online. It's about time. There's been enough versions of enough different games and stuff. About time they get a win. I want that win to happen. And Frontier, get the fucking crypto out of there. And I'll look stuff up again the same fucking day. With the crypto, not a chance. Not a chance. I mean, I went to all the panels. Like the panel they did on the real science, where they were building the Frontier universe from. Like yeah, but it was tied to buying or getting items unlocked or buying stuff in the game or maintaining stuff through that thing, which is where basically it's like MTX through the thing. It's just, I hope it changed. I hope it's gonna change, and I hope they remove it entirely. It's just, cannot. I mean, I get the idea from a capitalist, greedy point of like a company that only cares about money, but still, like if it came from Pearl Abyss, I would say like, oh yeah, another one of those. That would make sense almost. But I'll see. I'll see. It's there because it's being developed for someone else, from what I understand. Well, I mean, it is all in development, so until it releases, nothing is certain. And I hope it's going to be different when it releases. Because Vanguard most likely will not be my game. Because for that to go in the direction that for me Dust and the other thing was, it would need to radically change. So I don't think I'm going to be interested in Vanguard or playing it. I don't believe so. And I love to be wrong. Let me clarify that. I love to be wrong. But I'm not a player, I'm not an FPS player, I'm not a shooter player, so if you are a shooter player, I'm sure it's different. You love FPS. I don't. I would never launch Call of Duty or Modern Warfare, or is that the same even? I mean, I just don't follow it. I would 100% agree there. I know Eve Online is an old game, but I believe Eve Online is the game for them. And would very much like to see them put more effort in Eve Online. This new Exordium region for the new players, I would say that's a good step. But yeah. Even if marketing campaigns or like, I don't know, some kind of make sure you can get new players in, you get people and keep them. I know they're working on it, but and then combine that with like a big marketing campaign, for example, to get basically exposure, to get people to know that the game exists. Because when I talk to a lot of people that are completely outside of EVE Online, or if I with a colleague at work and I find he's a gamer and I mention I'm playing EVE Online, I've never had the response, oh yeah, that game. Every single one's like, huh, what? There's also guys my age and older. They're just, huh? It needs exposure. Nobody seems to know it exists. other than people who know people that are playing, or people that are playing, or have played before. And that, I believe, is a big problem. But that's just my experience with it. And for the online, for me, there's only one main thing I want. I want the game to continue. I want the game to be there. Of course, I want it to be better. Always. But I mostly don't want the game to become stale, boring, or... I mean, I like EVE Online. I'm here. I'm putting effort into it. It's not because I don't like it. And it needs to continue. Cannot let this go away. You remember CCP actually had ads on Sci-Fi back with Battlestar Galactica? I've never seen those. Battlestar Galactica was what, 2003? 2004? That's basically when they launched the game. That's way before I played it. And I also wasn't watching Sci-Fi back then. But that's probably because I'm not American, or I don't know, like 2007? Yeah, I don't know. Like Battlestar Galactica was like 2003, 2004 when they did the series. I just rewatched it, so... Maybe it was the movie or a spin-off or something, or re-airing. Although they did go for 3 seasons, so... Early to mid 2010s, yeah. Was that by any chance the era of the learning skills? The most weird and convoluted system for... I don't even know what exactly that I've ever encountered anywhere that I can remember. I mean, when I started playing, learning skills were still a thing, and I almost stopped when I heard about it. Like, I gotta learn stuff to learn stuff? What is this? I'm here to play a game. I'm not here to learn how to possibly learn. Like, what is this? I don't get, like... I think that was a major mistake. The ad, yeah. Oh, good old EVE Online, yeah. Yeah, I've seen that one. But mostly as part of other stuff, not the ad, that by itself. Yeah. Well, they probably were wrong. I mean, yeah, yeah. Wait, I pointed? Hi. Hi. I'll kill it with a Tengu. Tengu, they're actively trying to jam. Funny. Recon 3 out of 3. Oh yeah. I tend to run Recon 3 out of 3 with a Jaguar, I believe. I believe I run it with a Jaguar. Like 3 or 4,000 meters per second. Just like Zoof. Let's go give him the missions. And they're pointing me again. Really? I have not lost drones before today, so... I'm just tired of the same mission over and over again. That's a couple of million each, right? 3 or 4 million? Buskill. I'm gonna fly my Tingo to Cheetah. Because I need to refill my precision missiles. I'm running out. Minerals. Oh yeah. Reprocessing the mats. Yeah. I'm not loading the missions I'm doing here. I also believe loot, bounties, and stuff like that for the fun missions need to be looked at. There should be an incentive to loot and salvage, like more than there currently is, because currently, if I loot and salvage, except for a few missions, I'm basically losing money. Because it's time I'm not running the missions like this, and it does not up. The series from the UK on Sky 1, News 4. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, good night. Good night. But yeah, it's... Thing is, I really... Yeah, for me it's also not the ads or stuff that brought me back after I was more than a year away from the game and I figured I'd finally won. It wasn't the ads. For me it was the fact that I remember EVE Online having fun and having a good community, a good corporation, like making friends like through the game. Having a connection, and I did not find it in any of the other games that I played, or I just didn't find it there. That is what brought me back. And I've played a lot of games and MMOs. I've even alpha and beta tested several MMOs. I had some pretty good guilds and groups and everything, but it was never at the level of EVE Online. And I'm very interested in science fiction as well. I just didn't find anything similar, and I have looked. The reason I came back was because I didn't find anything that looked like EVE. If I had, I'm not sure I would be here. But I'm glad I am now, by the way. I'm very happy to play EVE now. I was so surprised to see an ad for EVE Online. Oh, an advert? Yeah. Yeah. Great. Yes. Oh, wow. Oh. I still need to read something. Word of mouth, yeah. Okay. Well, I want to check what my standings are after these missions. I'm gonna let the thing get a bit closer. I'm basically grinding through missions and getting some nice standing. And actually doing the event as well, because every mission does count for the event. I'm 2 out of 10 on this track now. I'm just... Yeah, let's complete the mission. And see what I get now. Finally, something else. Worlds collide. Fourth time as well. Stop the thief. There's only like 5 missions here. They're just on repeat. It's kinda sad. Oh. I'm just going full out with the Kaldari State Warpath Discipline bonus. I'm sure in MR space there's probably something similar for energy turrets and armor hit points, right? I haven't been there, so I don't know. But it probably exists. Mimatar and Galente should have their own, right? Like the system buffs. I'm gonna put something to eat in the microwave. Be right back. I'll just do something else. I promise to have some bread. It's also healthier. Yeah, that's what I expected. Yeah. I'm currently running for an MR corporation in Kaldari space. Close to Cheetah. .5% velocity in Mimatar makes perfect sense. Local armor repair and armor hit points. Local armor repair. Galente is nice though. Yes. Yeah, if you're Guristas and you have drones, for example, you don't get bonuses in Kaldari space or Galente. And that Botrix timer has been deleted like 5 hours ago. It's still popping up. That's a bot issue. Let's go, Guristas. It would be really nice if it worked like that indeed. Yeah. Let me see, where is my Tingo at? Still far away. Well, my first language was English, my second language was learning to speak English correctly. Okay. Good evening, morning almost for me. Yeah, my first language was Dutch. I could launch drones with the golem, or I could just I'm dual boxing a Tengu here, so I could just launch precision missiles with the Tengu. But it would be drones for the most part, or just take one ammo, or I don't really use precision cruise missiles on the golem. I just switch to take ones. They're cheap, they do damage, they kill. For the battleships and the battlecruisers, I'm using Furies. But the nice thing with missiles is they always hit. They always do some damage. Unlike turrets. It may be slow if you're having the wrong ammo type to kill certain frigates, but you will kill them. You will get them. That is one of the main advantages of missiles. Disadvantage, well, as you can see, they have to travel all the way there. Takes a little bit of time. What? Which ship gives most bounty? I don't know. That depends on the mission, the ship you're shooting at, and like how fast you're running it. Oh, but I mean, I don't know. But if you mean generally running missions, the fastest, I would say Marauders. The kinetic lock on the Tengu. Yeah, but it would just lose overall DPS probably. I don't really mind it. Cerberus has it as well. Hawk. But to be fair, every ship that uses lasers has it. PM thermal. There's a lot of stuff with locks, like every hybrid turret has a kinetic thermal. And the Jackdaw, for example, doesn't have it. Let's get the thing on the smaller stuff. Still got the precisions loaded. And let's get the column on the battleships. Sacrifice. Wait, what, did I miss anything? Sacrifice. My Muller doesn't either. Okay, well, yeah. Sacrilege. Sacrilege does not get the damage log. But it's a heavy assault cruiser, I'm not sure that's the one. Yeah. Sacrilege is a good ship. Very tanky, very tough. Like that is a ship I still need to try again in the Abyss. I've done a fair few tier 5s, but a long time ago. I've done some tier 6 in it as well, but that was that was not easy. And I'm not sure if I got lucky with the rooms or not. I don't remember, it's a long time ago. Sometimes you try or you test the ship out and the game just continues to give you like easy rooms. They're like, oh, I've done 15 runs. But they were all easy rooms. Well, they haven't really tested the ship. Yeah, I've also lost when I was testing double Draugr, that was meant. I got the fit from somebody else that says it works. They were meant for tier 6, and I died without. I mean, I could rewatch it, so I rewatched my own footage like many times. There was no piloting error, there was nothing wrong, but somehow they just bloody evaporated in a tier 4. And they should be running tier 6. Yeah. I kept rewatching it. I have not found a flaw in my piloting. I make a lot of mistakes, but not there. It's strange. Spent like 4 hours figuring the fit out, knew it should work, but went and instantly died. Yeah, felt like definitely like that. Definitely. The thing with precision missiles is really helpful. Well, at least now I know I always have one ship that never dies. I keep going back to it and it continues to make me money. I don't ever have to buy a second one unless I want to give it away. Like yesterday. But it's made its money back like 12 times or more. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah. Well, I like the ship. It's just I would like some other ships to be a little better. like the Zealot, for example. Like the Eagle is absolutely terrible. Sacrilege, I feel like should be a little bit better. I want a Sacrilege to run tier 6 consistently. At least one of the filaments. Cerberus is good actually, but like Immunin is also Immunin is also like just underperforming. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's almost like what it is, yeah. For Abyss, it's definitely go for Gila if you want to be safe. Oh, don't worry, it's not even an FPV assault cruiser or anything. It's like it's not even a Tech 2 ship, but it's just better than all of them somehow. I know. The Gila is just, I don't know, for Abyss, basically the perfect setup, stats wise. There's only one filament where it just dies every time, it's dark. Every other filament it can run. Except I would argue maybe tier 6 gammas are fairly hard and tier 6 firestorms are really hard. Unless you throw so much ISK into it that it's hardly ever gonna make money back. And for me that is absolutely not worth it. I don't know, Cerberus is contender, I would say. For dark and exotic. Yeah, for dark it beats it easily because Gila just doesn't run dark. But I mean exotic. Although I wouldn't be able to get a Cerberus down to the price I can get a Gila down. Because my Gila fit currently stands at about 2.6 billion. Tier 6. So, I mean, I'm not going to find a Serp for under that price. I don't think so. Again, I'd love to be wrong. Because then I'd instantly go grind some ISK and buy it. Because I want to go for a Serp at some point soon. Just because it's another ship that's not a Gila. But even if it's a little bit more expensive, that's not a problem. I just don't want to fly 7, 8, 9, 10, like 15 billion Cerberus fits. That's not happening. Then I'm perfectly happy to stick with frigates, destroyers, or the Gila I currently have. Or stick to the 5. Because that price for me is not worth it. Yeah. I'm just not gonna do cruiser one. I'll keep doing retribution deacon runs. I need to get into the retribution deacon runs a bit more. But for me, the problem is if I'm multi-boxing, I'm usually also streaming, and I'm multi-streaming as well. So I have so many windows, screens, and stuff that I need to pay attention to. That if I multi-box frigates that I'm not used to, or different ships, like with the Hawks, I can run identical Hawks except for the damage control, and it's fine. I lose way more ships than I should. That is basically what's keeping me away from it. Because I know I'm gonna lose more than, yeah, you don't. So at some point, maybe I can find 2 people to run the other 2 frigates, or I can multi-box 2 out of 3, which is definitely a good thing to do, and not that hard. It's just when I use 3, my, let's say, screen real estate shrinks. And that makes it harder. Yeah, I know. It's so easy to make money back. But I guess my sweet spot there is to run jackdaws. Jackdaws I can multi-box easily and still pay attention to everything. I mean, I'm also using 2 screens for these 2 ships right now. I don't use EVO or EVE Preview or whatever it's called because it drastically slows down my frame rate and my PC. Don't know if that's a me problem, but it does. I've tried it, so I use full screens for every account. Jackdaw's not that hard. With Jackdaw I run this. And if I simulate 360 million per Jackdaw, done tier 6 with this. I usually stick to tier 5, but it can do tier 6. I'm still flying him today. These days, like, I did him yesterday. Or I'm getting confused. The days have been overlapping, I guess, recently. Maybe 2 days ago, I don't exactly know. But I'm still flying him. I've got about 8 in stock right now. 9 actually, because I lost 1. They work. Are they perfect? I'll never claim they're perfect. Probably can be improved on, maybe. But they're better, they make more money than cruisers. And when you lose one, it's not that bad. And when I lost this one, this module dropped. And this module is most of the cost of the entire fleet. So I basically I think I lost about 100 million. So, not too shabby. But if I would lose a cruiser, it's immediately like multiple billions. And also, I lost 1 Jackdaw, and I completed the room, which was 3/4 still intact, with the other one solo. I still got that one out, with the loot of the first one. So, you can, if you lose a frigate or a destroyer, quite often, never give up. You can always overheat until it's almost breaking. You can loot your own stuff, and if you then make it out, the loss is a lot lower than it could have been. And that's a nice thing about it. Oh, that's nice. Hmm. Whoa, they're going through straight through the thing. Okay. Yeah. Like it wasn't even there. Oh, reports. Wait, is that a mission? Oh yeah, I can blitz this. What? Yeah, I believe I'm just... When these two missions are done, I'll wind down and look to end the stream. It's been enough. But one giveaway for the end. I had fun. It was a nice one. I'll do something like that again, but probably only at the end of the year, like Christmas or something. Because those kind of giveaways I cannot support. Mostly because I do a lot of stupid stuff, a lot of testing, I waste a lot of ISK, and I test a lot of ships, but I test them on tranquility, and a lot of them die. So I do make good ISK, but I'm just a little bit better at spending it. But I'm having fun doing it. And that is what keeps me playing. If I would always run this, always run the stuff that always works, it gets boring after a while. For me, at least. It's also the reason I'm not rich. Like rich and Eve, I doubt I'll ever be. I don't need to be, honestly. Whether I have one ISK in the wallet or 5 trillion. If I can do what I want in the game, I'll be equally happy. ISK doesn't matter. ISK is a means, it's a tool. It's there to be spent and used. I'm a theory crafter, for sure. I love that stuff. And the more off meta or accepted standards it is, the happier I am when I find something that works. Which is why I do so much weird stuff. So, and surprisingly, a lot of stuff that ended up working has also come from some people in chat for Twitch, basically just spouting like a completely random stupid idea, and they're just like, oh yeah, but what if you do it this way? Then you go tinker with the fit and like, oh, this looks good. You buy the fit, you run the fit, and it works. Something you just say like a joke, and then you do it. And that makes me happy. That's why I have so many mission fits and so many abyssal fits. And even like mining ships in the abyss. Of course. Would I recommend them? A few. But mostly, no, don't try. Not worth it. Only if you want to laugh or a meme. But expect to lose it. There's exceptions. Biggest one is the Outrider. Outrider, really good command destroyer. Runs Abyss. I still on the list. I need to go look at dual boxing them. That's something I have not tried. Definitely goes tier 3 with been dual boxed. Don't think it goes tier 4. But I'll give it a shot. At some point. Like, I have so much to do. That's also fun. You gotta have a long-term goal. Or stuff to work towards. Kurama. Security mission. What do I... Oh, really? I need a fucking freighter for that. Or a deep space transport. 40,000 cubic meters. It's all high-sec though. Do believe that's a good storyline, like a really good hit for faction, but I'll find a DST somewhere. Let me check my standing. Yeah, I'll switch the characters around. Here we are. Whoa, this is what I did today. So I came from about 2.2 effective standing. And by doing that today, I'm at 4.38, so I'm all close to level 4s even. From 2.2 standing earlier. That's nice. Close to level 4s. Let's do a giveaway. Not many people in there. 5 people. Good odds. Nobody else. Good evening. Morning even, almost. Nah, it's fine. But there's people yesterday that won 3 times. And there were more people in there then. So they still won 3 times. To be fair, did a lot of giveaways the last stream. That was a birthday stream, that was special. And they were all cheaters. Okay, let's go. Let's 250, let's go. This is gonna be the last one. Yep, definitely rigged. Lurkist Gaming. Congratulations. Please say something in chat. There we go. Most of the stuff on here are ships. And most of those are fitted. Magnate Navy issue. Tier 1 electrical. Like, this is one of the things that when I looked it up on the Abyss tracker, for example, I believe it even said it cannot enter. I entered with it. And it runs it just fine. I haven't seen a single fit for it, for Abyss. Which is funny. Because this actually is a pretty good ship. Of course it's not the best. It's not meta. But it definitely runs it. But only electricals. Only electricals. Don't throw this in other filaments, not gonna like it. It is indeed not a Gila. But it also doesn't run tier 6, so there might be something to it. Thanks for the follow. Ah, okay. Let me see if I can show the fit for a bit. Let me see. Oh yeah, simulate. This is the fit. It does about 191 dBs. Thank you for the follow. No. It's behind the wheel? Oh no. It means I'm getting tired. Yeah, same here. Like, this is a fit. I'll drop it in the in-game channel as well. This one works. Basically just two small lasers. The tractor beam, consider that to be fluff. Put there whatever fits and whatever you want. Just an afterburner. It's fairly, I mean, it's not cheap. It's like almost 15 million. But it has more than enough DPS and it can definitely tank quite a lot. Only 2 guns, no drones though. But yeah. That is gonna be it for me for today, so let's find somebody to raid. And I don't know how many people are watching, let me check. 25, whoa, okay, nice, not bad. I mean, today was a bit of a casual, relaxed stream, definitely compared to the last one. I'm gonna do definitely way more Abyss again. I need cash. I definitely need ISK. But today after yesterday, I'm still tired. I just wanted to easily, like, grinding missions was, for me, it's like a relaxing activity to do. It's not much that can go wrong. Let me look at who would get raid. We had a dunk yesterday. Ghosty Gaming maybe? Although Also got Batman Larry. He's doing a drift hairline. What the hell is that? I don't know. Yeah, let's go Larry. It's been a while. So I like to raid different people every now and then and just change between them. Yep, glad to be of help. If I can help anybody, that makes my day. So Larry is a bad man, but a good streamer. Nah, I'm not gonna say. He named himself that way, okay? Let's go. Thanks for sticking with me. Next stream will probably be Wednesday or Friday. Wednesday is my birthday, so no promises. Birthday stream was done yesterday for a reason. So, Kick, YouTube, thank you for hanging in there. Stand by for raid.